Hello, everybody! Oh, God. What is going on? Oh, the stream died for a second. That's telling. That's not good. That doesn't give me hopes. Anyway. Where was I? Right. Hi, I'm alive! I survived! Kind of. Hey guys, Virus here, and welcome back to Not For Once, brought to you by Fazbear Entertainment. And I guess I shouldn't even say welcome back. Welcome to the 1 month at Freddy's after party. Holy shit. Today is going to be a relatively tame stream. So if you're not in the mood for any sort of like more just chill, laxed, kind of baseless vibes, we don't really have a game we're going to be playing. I don't have anything strictly planned necessarily. We're just going to be doing anything and everything. Maybe cleaning up some leftovers from the event, talking about the little connected storyline I wrote for the event and clarifying some things about it that people may not have picked up on, or if you just missed certain streams of the event and want to know the full scope of things, I'll have that here. And then we're also going to be talking about, and I'll get to what I mean by we in a second. We're also going to be talking about some future plans that we have going on for the channel and just life in general going forward. Among other things, we might put together some official moderator rules, maybe work on some art or some projects, and maybe just chill here and talk about future stream plans and other things just in general. Hello, Devin. Welcome, or welcome back. I can't remember. Welcome regardless. Also, hello, Studio King Gaming. Welcome. But yeah, so oh man, the 1 month at Freddy's event. I'll talk about my general thoughts about the event in just a momento, but first, I have to reintroduce, I guess I should say, reintroduce and welcome a guest of ours to the stream. A guest of ours who I hope is chill, is calm, because the last time they were not so calm the last time they were here. And that's kind of because I turned into a goddamn robot. I turned into a goddamn animatronic by the end. But for those of you who might be new here or just entering the stream, hi, my name is VirusXtra. You can also call me Blake. I co-run this YouTube channel and brand with my friend and the guest of our stream, who I'll introduce in just a second, that being Angel. We stream on my off days from work, and we are trying to currently get started on production of a project we've been dreaming about for a very long time, of making a animated web series together in the indie animation space, and we'll be starting production on things soon. But if you're new here, this is the after party stream, the finale, the wrap up to a event that we just did over on the channel, for an event called 1 Month at Freddy's, which basically revolved around me, Virus, my character Virus, this guy right here, blue guy, hi, him getting hired off the streets by Fazbear Entertainment to host an event for the 10-year anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. And the event spanned over the course of August and was streamed on any days I was off from work, and it had its own little like connected lore and story to it. It was fun. But yeah, we'll talk about the general consensus in a bit. I just wanted to basically make it clear that this is a wrap-up stream. This is a wrap-up stream for the event, so today is not going to be anything like strictly gameplay wise. We're not going to be playing any games, and maybe we'll see. We are most likely just going to be chilling and chatting about whatever and however we choose, you know. So if you guys came here looking for something a bit more juicy or a bit more content-pilled, you're not gonna find it. We're just here to chat, wrap things up for the stream, but if you want to hear about future plans for the channel, which I strongly recommend if you're planning on sticking around, if you want to hear about future plans for our channel, for our brand, for our series, among other things, I highly recommend you stick around as we wrap up 1 month at Freddy's and this chapter of our channel and head into the next one. But if she is not... Oh, she is dead. She has died. She has literally died. Oh, no. She's back. What? Huh. Okay, no problem. Looks like our friend has something to take care of for a little bit. So, yeah. We're just gonna continue without her for a little bit longer. But anyway, the 1 month at Freddy's event. God, I had so much fun with this. Getting to host an event like these is usually a rarity on this channel. For those of you who don't know, and to not like get too personal with all of this, but just to kind of like make clarity on certain things, I am not a full-time content creator. I have a life and a job, among other things, outside of this job, outside of this career that I want to start up on this channel with my friend. We both are very busy people. We're both busy in our lives. We're both currently out of high school. I have been for quite some time. We're trying to, or at least I'm trying to get back into college eventually to take some courses to help further along our actual project, like our big project we have in the works, our show and our business. I also have a bunch of friends, and I mainly have a job working at a retail grocery store a majority of the days in the week. So I stream on a rarity. I stream very, very, very rarely. And the few times that I get to, it's some of the best days of my life. I always love coming on stream. I've had a very like rough patch in the last year, especially at the start of this year. My entire, if you even want to call it a career, my entire career as a content creator was an absolute shambles. Among other things, my personal life was tattered, my mental health was rocky to say the least, and things just weren't panning out well for me, my friend, this community, and we faced a lot of trials and tribulations. But the fact that in August we got to just put all that aside and we got to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of a franchise that has quite literally shaped the trajectory of my life, like in a lot of ways. I'm not gonna go like too in depth on my whole relationship with Five Nights at Freddy's, I suppose is what you would call it, but just if it's any consultation or if it gives any clarification, FNAF is entirely the reason I ran into Angel. If I was not a FNAF fan, I would not have met Angel. If I was not a fan of a bunch of various other franchises, I would not have come across Angel, who is now my business partner, runs this channel with me, is my best friend, probably the best friendship I've had in a long time, and is soon going to be and is the co-creator of my web series that I'm trying to produce, and the co-founder of our company, you know, if we actually manage to get it up and running. We had a lot of great new content that was released, thanks and courtesy of Scott, Steel Wool, Mega Cat Studios, a bunch of various developers in the fan game space and the Fanverse initiative. We had a lot of great new content, including some really amazing demos. We had a really fun time listening to goofy songs with a bunch of people for several hours on multiple occasions. And we met a bunch of new people. For those of you who joined over the course of last month and showed up and were introduced to us and this channel through these streams, welcome. And we really appreciate your company, and we really appreciate you coming on here and being so active and so supportive. And we're glad you guys have been chilling and having a fun time with us, and we hope that will continue. But also just thank you guys for giving me the space. Not so much my friend, like as much as Angel is like my buddy, she's not the biggest fan of Five Nights at Freddy's, which is also part of the reason why I wanted her part of this event, mainly the FNAF song tier list streams. And I know you guys want a fourth part of that. I do too. Those streams were really, really fun. Those streams were some of the most fun I think I had during the event. The Help 1 and 2 streams are also great, apart from the technical issues, and I also really enjoyed the T-Jock stream as much as 5 Laps at Freddy's ruined it at every goddamn turn. But I just had fun in general. I adore Into the Pit, FNAF Into the Pit, the new game that just came out that we played on the anniversary on stream. I am obsessed with that game now. Yeah, having a war with people over FNAF fan songs for 7 hours was worth it, lol. Collectively, those VODs all together are some of the longest streams we've ever done. Do you guys realize that? Do you guys realize how long those streams are? We don't stream long-form content like that usually. I want today to kind of be like that too, if that's okay. Like, because we do have a lot we could do during this stream. Once we get like properly started up, we just have to wait on Angel before I want to delve into things. So we're just gonna chat for now until she gets back. But just like I want to do more long form streams like that and really like take the opportunity when it's thrown my direction to take advantage of and just enjoy streaming. Like I haven't genuinely enjoyed hopping onto stream in years. It's been years since content creation is truly like, regardless of like the views and the sub count and the support, or I guess I should say the lack thereof, like regardless of how big or small I am, I literally have not enjoyed content creation in a long time and felt like I could just genuinely enjoy it regardless of how little people watch our channel or how like poorly our content performs or how little I stream and so the algorithm is a bitch to me, you know, like to put all that aside, I have just genuinely not enjoyed content creation in a long time because of a lot of those things, and I really allowed them to get to my head. But getting to do this event, and also more importantly, just kind of because I have Angel alongside me, I feel like I can just kind of be a little more lenient with that sort of thing, I guess, if that makes sense. And then also you guys are a big part of that, and I really appreciate, as small as it is, I really appreciate the community that we do have here. People new and old. You guys are all chill, you guys have been fun, and when you come in, you have a good time, or at least that's our hope. We enjoy the company, so I just wanted to say thank you. But anyway, so yeah, One Month at Freddy's was fucking astounding. It reignited my passion for doing stuff on this channel again. In fact, it's really making me think that I'll just have to be more precise about planning around this sort of thing, obviously, but I will try my damnedest to stream every possible chance I get. And instead of doing like smaller scale streams, I might just try to do more long form ones where we just kind of do whatever, like bulk streams, you know what I mean? You guys clearly seem, or at least it brings about a lot more, I guess, attention because it's long form content, and also because we're live pretty much most of the day, so people can go in and out as they please. People can come by, stop by, say hi, head out, go take care of some things, come back, and we'll still be live. Like, we genuinely enjoyed that after a while, I think. Me and Angel did. Especially with the FNAF song tier list streams. Like, it really helped cement that in our heads. I don't necessarily know if Angel is up for it, but I am. Because I know, like, even when they're having a good time, Angel also... She definitely is a tired bean, that's for sure. But yeah, so anyway, speaking of Angel, unless she's still not ready yet, I'm sure she will let me know. But if she's not ready yet, then I won't bring her in. But yes, Angel is alive, just like I am. I did turn into a robot, but we'll get to that in a second, okay? We'll get to that in a second, I promise. We'll talk about that in a second. I just want to make sure that my co-host is ready to go. I cannot hear you if you're trying to talk to me. Oh, Discord has fucked up once again. Hello. Okay, now I can hear you. All right, no, not yet. We're gonna head on over to the main chat, y'all, and we're gonna bring our co-host in. A prize, a gift, as always. We have Angel here. Hello. You just popped out the little box there.
Hello, hello.
hello. But yeah, so again, if you guys... we'll call 911 to save you. If you guys don't know who this is, or if you guys need a reintroduction, this is Angel, my business partner, the co-creator of my web series, The Dreams We Hold, currently in very early stages of production, and also the co-owner of this channel and this brand. And just my bestie. And also a goat. For some reason.
For some reason.
Why are you a goat again?
Good question.
YouTube has been giving me some smaller YouTubers in my For You page, and mostly streaming, and one of the reasons how I found out about Virus's channel. Yeah, and I appreciate it. The algorithm is not particularly nice to this channel, or to channels like this one. Oh my god, look, it's Angel. Oh my god, that's crazy.
My god.
But yeah, so again, I don't necessarily have a written agenda for this, but I do have things that I wanted us to sort of tackle. So again, today, just to clarify one more time, before anyone decides to choose whether they will stay or they will leave, either is fine by us. Just know that today is not going to be a particularly eventful stream. It's just going to be a long form, little chatting stream, us just talking about future plans, talking about and clarifying some things about the event for those of you who may have missed it or didn't realize that the last few streams were all connected in an event. That being 1 month at Freddy's, and for those of you who also, even more importantly, didn't realize that 1 month at Freddy's had like a little story that I wrote for it. But we'll clarify that there. We're also going to talk about future plans for the channel, as well as showcase a couple of things I want to show you guys about the dreams we hold, especially for all you newcomers who have no idea. You're sitting there like, what the fuck is a dreams we hold? What does that mean? Do you like hold the dream? What mean? What that? Why you holding dream? Dream is weird. That's not what that's not what the point of the mask is, bro. It's not that dream, don't worry. Yeah, so we're going to talk about plans for the dreams we hold, as well as some other things related to our brand, and just some stuff that you guys are going to see over the next couple of years, hopefully. But just to clarify ahead of time before we delve into all that stuff, a majority of the stuff for our web series, this channel, our brand, among other things, are all massive works in progress. We are not full-time content creators. We are not the most talented people in the world. And we sometimes just have no clue what we're doing. I mean, I scrounged this overlay together and needed Angel's help to make it. I had the idea in mind, but I'm usually terrible at graphics design, and even then I still think there's some things that could be improved on this overlay too. But we'll talk about that some other time. If not at all. I don't think it's necessary. It's just changes I personally would want. But yeah, so just let it be known, we don't know what we're doing. We're both still fairly young people. We're just trying to jumpstart our careers, all right? We're we're
just because we don't know exactly what we're doing doesn't mean we don't know what we want.
Right, we know what we want. We have our ambitions, we have our plans, we have our projects. We just need to know how to go about them. But just let it be known that because of all that, after this event and after the stream, I am going to try my hardest. I will. And I mean it this time. I usually make this promise over and over again and almost never keep it, but I can tell you with certainty this time I'm going to at least try anyway, to make it more apparent to stream long form content like this going forward, you know? Oh, hello. Why are you saying goodbye? Hello. Welcome. Hi. Care to join us and just chill for a bit? Hi. Hello. But yeah, so this channel has a lot going for it. This channel has a lot of stuff that we're planning in the background. We have a lot of projects in the works, or in mind, or in a long-ass list of projects, and we're just praying that they're gonna get done at some point. I've got some more personal, like, video essay projects in mind. I've talked about a few of them before, but we'll talk about them in a bit. And then, of course, the dreams we hold is a thing, but that is going to be our main priority. I want to stress that. The dreams we hold and the production and planning of the marketing, writing, and plot and general world building of the first season is going to be our main priority going forward for the next several years, depending on how long it takes us. And it'll all be for the sake of creating a little pilot, a little test pilot, a little teaser for you guys. And the hope is that you guys will enjoy the pilot, you guys will like what we have to bring to the table, and you guys will share it around, do the usual kind of expected thing, and if the pilot garners enough attention, we can have you guys support the official release and production of the actual series. But we'll get there when we get there. So for now, I should ask, what do you want to talk about first, Angel? So I was wanting to we could talk about the lore of 1 Month at Freddy's. We could talk about our general feelings about getting to do the event. Wow. Fantastic. 9 out of 10. I love that response. It speaks so true to your passion for this subject matter.
Indeed, and that's just the start of it.
We can go straight ahead past all the 1 Month of Freddy stuff if you want to just skip it for now. We can just straight up start talking about the dreams we hold. We could talk to them about future stream plans, as well as future plans for the channel and its brand overall. We could skip all the talk and save it for the end, and instead we could try to either just chill and play like a random game while we chat, like a more chill kind of casual games so we can talk and I'm just playing a game in the background while we talk. Or we can try to wrap up some stuff from some games we may not have completed. Or at least, like, games that I don't plan on making an entire, like, full stream about. So, like, for example, Into the Pit, I do plan on making a proper continuation stream for that game in particular. I'm hesitant to do it, but we could do my Pop Goes as well.
Right.
I also do kind of want to finish up Help Wanted to full completion. We could do all sorts of things. But yeah, we'll just see. You know what, Bite? If that's the case, then sure, go ahead and leave. Glad you're having such a good time. Really speaks to the 6 viewers in here who are having a good time.
Yeah.
But anyway, Virus, I've been betrayed. What happened? No, what happened? Surricate, what happened? What happened? Question for everyone? Oh no.
Oh no.
What is this? What is this about?
Oh no. Oh god, I'm scared.
But I guess I should also ask chat, so I'll just put it out there. Chat, what do you guys want us to get up to? What do you guys want us to get up to? Do you want to have us clarify the narrative of 1 Month at Freddy's? Do you have a particular game in mind from the event that you want me to take a quick hop on over to maybe try to make some extra progress on it? Do you guys want to hear about the plans for the future of the channel and also hear us talk about the dreams we hold a little bit? What do you guys want to do first? We don't have to go in any particular order. You guys let us know. And no, do not ask for us to continue the FNAF song tier list. Though I do think we could go back through the tier list and reorganize a little.
Yes.
We could do that instead, but a full-on like continuation of the tier list rankings, we're gonna save for a proper stream. So yeah. And then also, right. Also, we could talk about official mod permissions and requirements for future moderators, just so that when we start really building things up, we have some more baseline requirements for people who want to be moderator. And chat can help us. So what do you guys want to do, chat? What do you want to do first? What do we want to do here? What are we doing? I hold my dreams in my phone. That is truth. That is truth. The amount of shit I just have on my phone that just really speaks to what I want out of life.
Yeah, same here.
Gee, it's almost like I have an entire album of all my community's fan art saved on my phone in my photo gallery app.
It's almost like I do almost all of my art and animation on my phone.
Yes. What's the dumbest end goal of a villain you two know of? To get a throne that doesn't exist. To get a throne that doesn't exist. Excuse me, are you making fun of me? No,
hello, bitch boy.
No, bitch boy, no. What was your name again? Bobby, right? It was Bobby, right? No, it fucking wasn't. The fuck? I'm Eclipse. You know who I am. I'm the guy who desires a throne for no particular reason. Other than attention, because I'm a fucking attention hog.
You sure are, anyway.
Bro's really just speaking to it. I already suggested a fan game idea, which is Graveyard Shift at Freddy's. No, guys. pick from the selection we gave you, okay? New stuff, entirely new stuff is going to be saved for future streams. Got it? Do you guys get it now?
This stream is for potentially catching up on like a game that wasn't finished thoroughly.
Right. Or again, talking about plans for the future. If you guys don't give us any ideas, we're just gonna decide for ourselves.
Yeah.
But again, we don't have to go in any particular order, so talk about the lore of 1 Month at Freddy's, pitch you guys and introduce you guys to the dreams we hold, for all you newbies, all you newcomers to this channel, talk about future stream plans, talk about mod requirements, or pick a game from the event to go back to and finish. The dreams we hold. Okay. Alright. No, it's alright. It's alright, studio. God, I hate the chat delay. It makes this so much more extra unnecessarily difficult for like no fucking reason.
Yeah, agreed.
Why is the chat delay so bad? Why is it so bad? Alright, so Surake wants to hear about the dreams we hold. Coolio. If we do talk about that, I'm gonna need to pull up a couple of things that I want to show you guys. What is this shit on my browser's recommended screen? Excuse me? I don't need to be looking at all that. I don't need to be seeing all that. The fuck? The hell? If we talk about the lore of 1 Month at Freddy's, I'm just gonna have you guys, we're gonna just go through the streams and talk, and also watch the video that started the whole event, and get that started up. It looks like someone subbed. I wonder if we're gonna get a notification soon. But I would love to hear about the dreams we hold a little more. Okay, you guys want to hear about the dreams we hold and the general plans for the future of our channel. Okay, so oh god, where should we start, Angel?
Good question.
It's a lot to talk about. So just a little brief rundown before we show you anything more visual, like on the visual side. Me and Angel being an artist, me being a voice actor part-time, or like a amateur voice actor, a singer, and a writer. For the longest time, since probably back as far as the age of 12, I have had the dream and the passion for creating a animated web series, or at least a series in general. I've always been a writer. I've always been fascinated about storytelling and things like film and video games and all sorts of things. In fact, it's half the reason why I was inspired to take up content creation, as well as other content creators I watched and looked up to as a child. For a long time, my trajectory in life was not headed towards this career. I was headed down a path of more academically stimulated and fulfilled career paths, and I was specifically planning on becoming an engineer for the longest time. Mainly due to my love of things like technology and robotics and programming and code and other things. But for the longest time, I just knew after I got out of high school, I didn't exactly always feel right kind of sitting with that idea that at one point I would have to return to college and pursue a career path and an academic path that I didn't care for anymore, that I had kind of lost passion in a long time ago. And the more I really thought about it, the more I realized that I also wasn't cut out for it, at least to me anyway. Not that you can't, like, let me stress this is always something I believed. You can put your mind to almost anything, even stuff that you seem entirely lacking in skill for. So any sort of career, any sort of passion, any sort of path in life, you are willing to take, or you can be willing to take, and you can be skillful enough to take. And if you don't have the skills, you can always just learn them. So we're gonna call this I'm lazy. But also, more importantly, we're going to call it I had a change of heart. A long time ago, and I didn't really let it sit with me properly. I wasn't honest with myself. I wasn't honest with my friends. I wasn't honest with my family. But for a long time, I could tell that I just did not care. I was not caring at all to go back into school or into the academic scenery and pursuing a career and a path that I just didn't want, that I didn't feel like I would find long-term fulfillment in. Sure, I would find living in and financial stability and all those sorts of things, which are things that are often just peddled onto people now, because in this world you can barely survive a week without fucking losing all of your money in your bank. Trust me, I know. But it didn't matter to me in the moment. It just didn't matter to me, and it still doesn't necessarily matter now. Sure, those things like have become part of my life as I've stepped more into like an adult role in my life, and I've understood what comes with adulting and being an adult, and I feel like I've grown into that and I'm maturing in that regard. But I didn't care. I knew what I wanted. I knew what I was hoping to accomplish, and the more it sat with me, the more I realized I think I only liked engineering, and I liked the idea of being an engineer because of my fascination with technology and the more hands-on idea of playing with things like code and computer programming and electronic devices. But the more I sat with it, I realized, I don't think it's necessarily that I specifically like engineering. I think it's just that I like being creatively hands-on in a general sense. For the longest time growing up, I always knew I was always fascinated by filmmaking, by characters and their stories. I was always that nerdy guy who always told people like the ins and outs and autistically rambled about every last goddamn forsaken detail in a show or a movie. I would like sit with friends or family and they would just not give a single fuck, but I would just go on and on about all the things from the big to the small that I just really appreciate about the filmmaking or the acting or the writing or the storytelling or the character and their journey. All sorts of various aspects of writing and storytelling. And then I've always just had an appreciation and a fascination with art and artists and art of any form, whether that be traditional, digital, and then of course any sort of like creative endeavor is considered art. Voice acting was always a big inspiration. Content creation on YouTube was always a big inspiration to me, from the bigger influencers to the smaller creators or to the childhood favorites who I'm nostalgic for and kind of shaped a lot of my interest in this platform and in this line of work. I always knew I was like a cartoon character. I always felt like I was a living fucking cartoon character. I'm very like emotive and expressive. Oh, well, I can do voice impressions as well. So I always knew like I just had a fascination with the wackier end of things. I was a living cartoon. I was always more creatively hands-on with all projects that I pursued, academic or not. I always liked being the talker, the one creatively involved with anything and everything. I always liked writing stories. I always liked singing and writing songs. Once I found out I could sing, I just never stopped. I literally just like was a massive nerd. Exactly. Like I was a massive fucking nerd. And so it just sat with me for a little while, and I wasn't entirely honest with myself, and it led to a lot of rough patches at the start of this year, and a lot of rough patches in the last couple of years of my life where I wasn't being honest with myself, and I kind of put myself into a pit that I couldn't crawl out of for a long time, of just not really allowing myself to just accept and not be afraid to just let everybody, including my mother and my parents, who were just always really not necessarily pushy because it was what they wanted, but pushy because they thought it's what I wanted. That sort of scenario. You know, when your parents think you want something out of life because it's all you talked about when you were a kid, as though that can't change at some point and you aren't a person who can easily change their fucking mind about whatever the fuck they want in their life. Not to like go on a tangent, but it made me feel like I was in a position of fear and insecurity, and I let that fear play into me, and I played into that fear. And so for the longest time, I just wasn't honest with myself. But eventually I sat down, I had a big talk with my mom. A very cataclysmic event happened on our server, the backstage, that kind of upended my entire life. My social life, my general behavior, my mental health. It just kind of uprooted everything, and it allowed me to take a step back and reflect on everything. And now we're here, where I'm really trying more and more. I'm not pursuing college actively anymore. I'm not pursuing anything related to engineering. I'm not actively trying to find a job other than one to just help get by and help get funding for things, or just help to support my day-to-day financial needs. But my main dedicated passion and my main goal in life now is
goal is to blow up.
Yes, is to pursue this channel. To pursue this channel, to pursue this career, and more importantly, to pursue me and Angel's pet project. So, since around the age of 13, and long before I ever came to this realization, I created characters. I mentioned I wrote stories. I wrote stories about characters within a like fantasy-esque sci-fi and like induced sort of world. I always was fascinated by things like the multiverse and time travel and fantasy and fantasia and magics and other things of that sort. I was always fascinated by protagonists burdened by a lot of trauma. And I know I'm gonna hear a lot of people scoff and sigh at that. I've always been really into the idea of quirky characters. Just in general, I've always been into a lot of things. To give like some examples, like Amphibia and the Owl House are some of my favorite fucking cartoons ever, I think. Steven Universe is up there as well. I adore the fuck out of Gravity Falls. And I literally just... I'm a nerd, all right? Leave me alone. I've always been fascinated with superheroes and the superhero genre and the kinds of like more burdened and more heavy-handed narratives that can be told within that genre and within that space. I look up to a lot of content creators, but I've always been fascinated by stories that have a lot of heavy-handed doses of fantasy and magic and plots about the multiverse and things like gods and aliens and monsters from other worlds and time travel and superpowers and all sorts of stuff. Basically take Adventure Time, Steven Universe, and Gravity Falls and slam it into a show. That is basically my brain. That is like my obsession. That is my hyperfixation. And like I bleed out into other stuff. I'm a massive horror nerd, as you guys can tell, mainly for Five Nights at Freddy's and some other indie franchises, but I'm a big fan of horror. But we'll talk about that more later. But anyway, so to just get it out of the way, just to get to it. Over time, as I grew in passion for storytelling and in writing, I tried to start up this journey of putting a show together. At the age of 15, I decided that I was gonna make the next big indie animated web series.
God, you're an ambitious little tyke.
As a fucking child, with absolutely no skill in the matter, no real academic knowledge in writing, just a fascination with the idea of it. No skill at all in voice acting at the time, and I argue I still don't. But just this very ambitious and this very obsessive little kid, this nerd, wanted to do something crazy, and so he tried. Are y'all ready to see a blast to the past for some of you.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yes, yep, we're gonna look at it.
Oh no.
So for those of you who aren't new here, this is gonna be a blast to the past because I've talked about this before. But if you are new here, get ready for cringe. Are you guys prepared to embrace cringe? Yes. So if you do, oh wait, hold on. Call from my sister. God damn it. 1 second.
Oh. Also got.
Oh god, how edgy is it? Oh, look at that! One of my old friends from middle school and high school. Hi, Jossie, Astro.
Oh my
Welcome. The timing is great. Oh god, how edgy is it? Are you guys ready to see this? So, for those of you who don't know, or for those of you who are new here to this community, long before I met Angel, long before I met anyone in this community, and long before I really cemented myself in content creation, I kind of was going back and forth over the years, back around middle school and throughout all of high school. I tried being a YouTuber. I tried being a stereotypical Let's Play YouTuber. My god, I was the worst. But more importantly, this is where we will see the origins of the dreams we hold. Because before the dreams we hold was what it is now, and before it became like a proper series with my characters and the world they all exist in, before it became much more of its own unique thing, I tried making it. Look, I liked those kinds of content creators, okay? Shut up. One of my favorite web series of all time is literally one of those. The Dreams We Hold used to be a Minecraft roleplay, okay? Okay? Alright? The Dreams We Hold used to be... The Dreams We Hold used to be a Minecraft roleplay series that I tried to make. The key word being try, because good lord, I fucking failed at it miserably on several occasions for various reasons. One, I was a child with no fucking skill in any of the aspects it took to run or produce a series. I was also way too ambitious for my own good. School occupied a majority of my life. And that often got in the way of me being able to even post on my channel a majority of the time. Kind of like how work takes up a majority of my life now, and it's hard for me to...
It's almost like American life sucks.
Yeah, it's almost like actively trying to pursue your main passions in life without having a million fucking distractions is like the general way of living now or something. Good God. This is cringe. I can't look at this anymore. We got all sorts of shit here, y'all. We got all sorts of fucking deep cut shit here. Like the fact that the banner for the PFP and the main channel banner is a fucking background from a very early Fortnite teaser trailer that I took a screenshot of and cropped to use it as a background just because it happened to be the color blue. This fucking edgy ass fucking early 2010s looking ass 2016 looking ass fucking fonts that I used, my terrible ass graphic design. Oh god, my fucking edgy ass self. I was what, like 16, 17 years old when I posted that? Good lord. Good lord. You were literally just looking at younger me's brain. This is younger me's brain. Welcome to my brain. From like 4 5 years ago. Welcome to my brain. So I ran this channel for quite a long time. I started out just making like simple Minecraft Let's Plays, and by simple Minecraft Let's Plays, I mean I used to record with my phone. I made a bunch of cringy ass fucking videos. I tried doing a series around games on my phone. You got games on your phone, bitch? You got games on your phone? I thought I could be a vlog channel, so anytime me and my family had like a family vacation or we went anywhere, I would record it. I was obsessed with Minecraft story mode at the time, so I recorded my playthrough of Season 2 when it first came out. I have an entire vlog of me and my family, me and all my siblings running around shirtless because we were in the middle of a hurricane down here in Florida, and our parents said to, you know, remove certain pieces of our clothing just so that we wouldn't sweat like pigs because the power was out and that meant the AC wasn't working. So there's an entire video of me shirtless as like a 13-year-old.
Oh boy.
That's lovely. I used to do reactions because I thought I was a reaction channel for the longest time. It was just a lot of like trial and error, a lot of random shit. But the main thing that I had going on the channel was a series called Minecraft Adventures, because I couldn't come up with a more generic title if I tried. And that is basically where our journey begins. Having only made a initial prologue season that's 5 episodes long, if you even want to call them episodes, and a legitimate full second season which had about 25 episodes and a full-length finale, like movie-length finale to end it all off. I tried my hand at making a Minecraft roleplay series, and it's where a majority of the characters, including this guy right here. You see this guy? You see, no, it was a vlog during a hurricane. It was a vlog during a hurricane, because we get here, you know, like hurricane season down here in Florida is a fucking mess. But it was during a hurricane. Yes, right. But no, so literally, this guy right here, you see this goofy little goober? This goober with the visor and the blue halo that you guys love so much? Yeah, this guy, he originated from this fucking series. And is nothing like he is now, or was nothing like he is now. There's some other characters from Minecraft Adventures that have been carried over to the main series, and I've kept around because I've stuck with these guys. You know, they're my OCs.
They're your babies.
They're my babies. They're my children. They were some of the first characters I ever wrote about. They were some of the first characters I ever wrote stories for, or tried to make a series centered around. So I wanted to keep them around. But school, life in general got in the way. I lost passion. I lost fulfillment in my journey doing this whole thing. I also just realized that I wasn't cut out for it because, I mean, just look at the channel. Just look at the channel. Look at the sub count. Look at the view count. Like, it, yeah, I wasn't doing too hot. And back then, you know, I was also much more of a reactionary kid, and I was also much more of like a very insecure kind of guy. I still am, like everyone's got their insecurities, clearly, but just like, I'm much more of an adult, I'd argue now. I certainly don't act like it sometimes, but at least on the ends of content creation, I have certainly found a much more mature and I'd want to say more respectful kind of bond with it. As I mentioned before, like I've genuinely not enjoyed I've genuinely not enjoyed being a content creator for a long time, and this is what I'm kind of talking about. After Minecraft Adventures ended, like after I wrapped up the series with a movie-length finale, after I wrapped it up and I made my first like major short film, which took over like 2 years to make because I was on and off working on it, so the series is on hiatus for what felt like forever. The channel went back to just being kind of more mundane, typical fluff. I tried being a streamer once I got like enough equipment to do so. My community continued to like fluctuate in members and in member count and in sub count and everything, and after a while I just slowly but surely took longer and longer breaks between making content. I stopped making stuff altogether. I stopped having passion for making anything. I threw out a couple of lame-ass fucking attempts, I should say, at covers of certain songs that I liked around the time, including a birthday gift for my now ex and no longer childhood best friend, Michaela, back in the day, or Moon, as some people early on might have known her. But yeah, and then I just kind of stopped. I kind of stopped altogether. Which brings us to our channel, like the channel. Now we're brought to here. Where Jesus. Oh god. Oh no, I forgot about that.
Oh no.
Wow. This channel actually, just to make it abundantly clear, was actually my old channel. Or my second channel, sorry. It was my second channel. What is that Super Horror Bro thumbnail? Yeah, I literally stole Super Horror Bro Mike's thumbnail and did like a few edits of it. I literally just did it because I was lazy and I didn't want to make a thumbnail myself. I love making thumbnails now. I think some of the like most fun parts I have when putting the streams together now is making the thumbnails. I don't know why I was so lazy about it, but I legit just went on Google and literally just stole Super Horror Bro's fucking thumbnail and used it for a little video where I just ranted about Security Breach's trailer at the time that had just come out and talked about my thoughts about it. I even tried like mimicking his style of video because I didn't know what to do anymore. Look, I lost passion, okay? I lost passion and I was getting lazy. Shush. This? What? You're talking about this? We'll get to that in a second. We'll get to that in a second. So, before it became my main channel, VirusXtra was actually my second channel, because VirusXtra was the channel where I posted extra content away from the main channel. I tried having one of those kinds of channels, you know, like, people always have like more than one channel. They'll have their main channel. If you're like a streamer or a VTuber, you always have like a VODs channel, but then you also have like a secondary channel where you do extra gaming or a different like style of content or just something away from your main channel's content and what you routinely do. So originally, and if you guys are curious, let me know. If you guys are curious, Angel will let me know if you guys want to. But there are some videos on here that are not public, kind of. They're saved in a playlist. Ignore all this. They're saved in a playlist called Virus Outtakes. And there's a bunch of other ones that are completely privated because I cannot bear the cringe of them. But if you guys really want to see them, sure, why not? Well, I'll show them off. But before the channel really kind of found its groove and before I really started taking this channel seriously and like having it as my main channel, this was the kind of content I posted. I just posted random fucking skits and random ass edits and a particular video that would go on in infamy on this fucking channel. which we will watch if you guys really fucking wanted or want me to.
Mom, really?
Oh boy. Hold up. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Alright, you guys want to watch these before we move on? You guys want to watch these? Show the private ones? No. We'll watch these ones. We can at least watch these ones. God damn it. Okay, we'll just shoot through this playlist real quick. I promise we'll move on after. I'm getting to a point, I promise. God, y'all can tell I'm autistic, right? Like, I literally have done nothing but ramble this whole time. We literally have not even gotten to talking about the actual series yet. We've been talking about the origins of the channel. All right, fine, let's do it. All right. I admittedly, okay, look. It's trash, right? These videos suck. They're bad. They're stupid. They're bad. But I can confidently say I have some nostalgia for them, okay? I have some nostalgia for them, all right? One of them in here is genuinely really good. Some of the other ones I unironically find weirdly funny. But most of these are just bad. Including this first one, which is literally just a bit I took from Charlie, CG5. He did this exact same video, this exact same joke on his channel. He posted a video called "What Does CG5 Mean?" And then it was just a long video of him recording his face, stretched out, widened, zoomed up to the camera, like this, in silence for like a majority of it, until the very end when he just goes, "Charlie Green the Fifth," and the video just ends. And it got like millions of fucking views. So I'm like, I'm gonna hop on that fucking bandwagon. I'm gonna do my own rendition. So this is "What Does Virus Mean?" Oh, you can't hear it. Lovely. It makes it more awkward somehow. I forgot to change the audio so you can't actually fucking hear it. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Cringe, everybody. Cringe. I want to see some cringe in chat. We need cringe. Why can't you still hear it, though? What the fuck? Can I fucking... Bro. We're just gonna... There.
Honestly, I don't know. Coronavirus.
I thought I was the funniest motherfucker ever.
I bet you did.
You can tell this is around the time when I was in limbo as a content creator and had just lost all fucking motivation to do anything even remotely serious or even try to take anything seriously anymore. Like, I just gave up. I started stealing ideas from other people's videos. I started doing my own takes on memes I liked at the time. Hell, I think that's kind of puts into perspective why the thing to finally get my channel to have some fucking attention was me not even making content that was my own, but making an edit of someone else's fucking stream clip. And that's what finally got me attention. It really just speaks to the problem I had as a creator. Anyway, so the next one was because I found this fucking stupid-ass copy pasta on the FNAF Reddit and thought it was fucking funny, so I decided to record it at, like, high levels of volume. Headphone warning, also hello, Foxy Plane. Terrible timing, we're looking at old channel videos right now. Welcome. Hope you have a good time. Prepare to have your ears blown off your face. Here is a girl who likes FNAF.
A girl who likes FNAF?
Whoa, mama! Bazoing! Eyes pop out. Jaw drops, tongue rolls out. Tongue bursts out of mouth uncontrollably, leaking face and everything in reach. Tiny Cupid shoots arrow through the heart.
I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking stupid. Why does loud screams make me laugh still? That is like the only reason I find this video funny, is because the fucking loud ass scream at the end. My humor is dead. I am a broken individual. Breaking the sound barrier. But yeah, that was that. Let's move on quickly, swiftly. Okay, so there's a bit of a story behind this one. There's actually a bit of a story behind this one. And I'm gonna be honest, I will say completely unironically, I like this video. I genuinely think this is one of the better, like, skits I did on this channel back in its early days. I am genuinely proud of this video. But also because it's a really fun, like, funny memory for me and my mom. So the one currently recording is my mom. This is my living room tour. Holy shit. Living room reveal. This is my family's upstairs living room. I was in, online physical education, or a class called Hope. It's basically the online version of gym, or PE, because I needed it as a physical education, credit for high school. Otherwise, I wouldn't have graduated. So I had been taking the course for a little while now. And one of the assignments was to perform and reenact giving CPR. And my mom had the brilliant idea to give me one of my sister's newest, at the time, dolls that she had literally just got for her birthday, like, not too long before this. And she wanted me to perform CPR on it and do my assignment. She would get the recording, I would send it in, have that as my submission for the assignment, and get the credit. However, while I was reading on the assignment, I noticed one of the pictures, right? So they had pictures. They had really stupid fucking WikiHow looking ass pictures explaining how to give a person CPR. And you know how you guys can like, you know how people make the joke of like how trivial and how fucking stupid it is, how like moronic it is to ask a person who's choking if they're choking. It's like, are you choking? Are you choking? Yes, I'm fucking choking. Like, literally, it's so stupid. So I saw one of the pictures had a woman, right? It had the instructor standing over the test dummy, and she had her hand raised. And from the way the picture looked and the way the description of the first step made it seem, it made it look like they were wanting the first step to be that I slap the shit out of the victim who is currently lying unconscious on the ground. So I started joking about it to my mom. I was like, look, it wants me to slap them. I'm gonna like come out, slap the shit out of them, and then ask them if they're okay and if they're breathing or not. That's how you perform CPR, right? That's how you wake a motherfucker up. You just go up to them. They're lying unconscious on the floor. You wake their bitch ass up. You slap the shit out of them. And if they respond, that's how you know they're okay. That's how you know they're breathing. So I was basically making fun of the way CPR is performed and that step is so fucking stupid. And my mom was like, oh my god, Blake, I will record you slapping the fuck out of this doll and then save it on my phone. And I was like, bet. So this happened. Oh my gosh. Are you okay? Good fucking god. I came out like a fucking menace. I just waltzed out of my sister's room like a fucking menace. And then I like, oh my gosh. Oh my god, someone dead on the floor. Oh no. What do I do? What do I do? The fucking slap sound effect. The slap sound effect is fucking genius. Oh my god. I showed Angel this video and we were dying for like, I think like 10 minutes. My mom and I don't have it in the video because this is an edit I did of the original footage and I can't find the original video anymore. My mom and I think she like deleted it from her phone. So the original footage is lost to time, chat. We will never get it back. But there's footage out there somewhere in the fucking digital matrix of me slapping the shit out of a doll. And then me and my mom cackling and wheeze laughing for like several fucking minutes. I think we were laughing for like maybe 10 minutes straight. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, again, all these videos are in a playlist right on the channel, called Virus Outtakes. So just find that and you can share that with the video or with your friends, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh god, what the fuck? Why is it trying to take me to fucking SpongeBob clips and shit? No. No. We're going back. No, I'm not bursting your guys' fucking ears again. I'm not gonna play this one because it's an inside bit that none of you are gonna fucking get. I'll play this one.
He who guards the realms of me shall deliver your doom.
That's it. That is a picture of me at my friend's place doing a T-pose. Because, you know, T-pose to assert dominance, duh. Just literally me doing a T-pose, and I sent it to a bunch of my friends, and this is what Astro decided to do with it. Astro literally had to, like, just do this. He sent this to me, I recorded the audio for it, and this is the video that came out of it. So, yeah. Also, you're fine. I show my face all the time. I know you guys are still fairly new here, but for all you newcomers, I show my face all the time. I haven't shown it more, like, recently or anything, and I didn't do it as part of the event due to the, like, whole lore thing. But I literally show my face all the time. Hold on. If I get, like, look, it's my own home. I'm in my own house. I'm in the comfortability of my own space. I am currently shirtless, okay? But if I put on a shirt... I'll legit just turn on my webcam right now. Y'all can see my stupid ass face. Hold on. Give me one second. Oh no, it's fine. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. What are they gonna do? Fucking track me down and fucking snipe the shit out of me from a fucking building across the street? Like, no, I'm good. I don't give a fuck. It is better be safe than sorry though, so I appreciate you looking out, but it is completely fine by me. I don't care. My face is plastered all over. My face is plastered all over the goddamn internet. I don't care at this point. Alright, anyway. Let me just go ahead and throw a little something on real quick. I'll put on my special jacket. I'll put on my special security breach jacket that I got. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, so I'll just fucking put this on. Give me 1 second, because I gotta check. Is there even a webcam on here? Did I even put one on here? No, I didn't. Okay, hold on. 1 second, y'all.
You're bad at your job.
I'm not bad at my job. I didn't need a webcam for this, so.
I know. I'm just joking.
OBS spot, virtual camera. No, we need that one. Oh god. Am I showing up? Oh, am I showing up early? Can you guys see me? Oh no. I bet y'all can see me. Yep, you can. You can see the top of my stupid ass head. Hold on 1 second. There we go. There I am. 1 second actually. Let me do a couple of things real quick. I will not be showing feet. I will not
No
be
feet.
showing feet. Do you understand me? Is that clear? I'm gonna turn on a couple of my lights. I'm gonna turn on a couple of my lights in here. So y'all can. Oh, it's a jacket. It's a motherfucking jacket, bitch. Let me go ahead and turn on some of my neon lights up in this bitch. 1 second. Where is... There it is. There we go. Ah, much brighter. Now you guys can actually see me. Give me one momento. Yeah. Oh, hold on. It's not plugged in. 1 second. Oh, what the fuck? The hell? Oh, wow. Huh. Weird. It's not wanting to turn on. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Gonna have to plug it into the tablet. But yeah. There's my room and my full setup. There we go. Now y'all can see me more clearly. Hello. Hello. How y'all doing? Let me go ahead and let me get this properly set up for you guys. Sorry you had to see me in such a state. I also haven't shaved in a bit, so apologies. I look ridiculous, but hello. Hello. This is me. Hi, Blake. Hello. Hi. Yeah, this is what I look like. I literally show my face all the time. There are like a bunch of streams on the old channel and the new channel, videos, streams, all sorts of stuff showing my face. Hell, if you've been watching my channel since the first channel, the old one that we looked at earlier, if you've been like subbed or following me since then, you've basically seen me go from a 12-year-old to a 20-year-old. You've basically seen me age 8 years. Yeah, here's my stupid ass room. I kind of like it though. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool room. God, I look like a fucking dad. I look like a middle-aged fucking like 30-year-old. Especially when I don't have my face shaved. Also, hello, Jude. Welcome. Welcome. Dude hit puberty the other way around? Yes. Absolutely. Also, look at my gross-ass teeth.
No.
Nah, my teeth, man. They're bad. They look bad, bro. I need
Okay,
braces,
you need
for
braces, so what?
For sure. My stupid-ass fucking hair tuft. It's actually, this little hair floof is actually, the inspiration behind Virus's hairstyle. But yeah, so. Hi, it's me. Do you guys want me to stay around? I don't mind. I can literally put me. I can like find a way to crop me and put me over Virus. Do you guys want Blake or Virus? Which one? Do you want this fucking loser or me?
Don't call the boy a loser. How dare you?
He's looking at me funny. What else am I supposed to
I
call
don't give
him?
a damn.
He's looking at me funny, okay? I don't...
Okay, you can call him a peeping Tom.
But his name isn't Tom.
Fair.
You guys want Blake? You guys want me? Okay. The Guru poster?
They want
Yeah,
you,
I got that at MegaCon. That's not the biggest thing though. I've got a bunch of fucking Stranger Things posters and a million fucking U2s on that table back there. You see them? See all those? And there's more coming. In fact, I'm pretty sure a figure is coming today, in a couple of minutes, actually. You want the loser? You want the loser. Okay. Alright, cool. I'll, wait, who was the loser? Who did I call a loser? Oh, wait, it was
You called Virus the
You
loser.
want Virus? No, I'm the loser now. We're switching it up. I'm the loser.
Damn.
Nah, bro has an addiction? No. I don't have an addiction. What are you talking about? I'm not addicted to U2's figurines. What are you on about? There's not any more U2's hiding around my setup. Out of sight. That you guys can't see.
Don't make me bring out the Cheetos.
I'm actually not. So that's the weirdest thing, like, preconceived notion about me, is that I'm a massive fucking weeb. I'm not. Like, I'm really not, in hindsight. In fact, okay, I can kind of see why it's a preconceived notion, obviously, because I'm a PNG tuber. So, like, you know, clearly people are gonna think, oh, this guy watches VTubers. This guy likes the VTubing space. Dude must be a weeb. Bro's got a Gargura big-ass poster in the background of his room. Like, yes.
I mean...
I have all those things, but I'm not like a typical weeb. I have not watched a single major anime. Not one. One Piece, Dragon Ball, JoJo, none of it. Like, none of it. None of them. The closest I have ever gotten to watching, like, an actual anime of any kind are more like one-off anime films that friends have introduced me to. Or people have, like, told me about, or I've discovered through other YouTube channels talking about the films, but I don't routinely watch or digest anime content. I'm not like a typical weeb, if that makes sense. I literally don't actively consume anime content. The closest thing to me consuming it is, again, one-off films or VTubers. It's literally it. That's like the closest you're gonna ever get to me watching anything anime related. Though I have been warming up to the genre and more shows and things. Hell, there's some on my me and Angel's little watch list thing that we have together. That we're planning on checking out in the very distant future. Yeah, and of course Pokemon. But like Pokemon, Avatar. I didn't even watch Avatar until I was like 18. I didn't watch Avatar until up around like 2-3 years ago. I told my
then you're the one to call me uncultured.
I told my old community about that, and they lost their minds. They were like, "How? What is this blasphemy?" So I literally, yeah, I literally, that was like the closest I ever got to watching, you know, anime stuff. So, but yeah. So I'm a little more open to it now. I've recently, it's one of the animes that's on our watch list. Angel knows this, but I've recently been having a big hyperfixation with My Dress Up Darling. I know that's like the fucking cheesiest and most vanilla fucking pick ever. The most basic pick. Weebs are probably fucking screaming in my face right now, if there are any weebs here, but I'm sorry. The clips I've seen of the series are just cute, okay? All right? I'm a sucker for cheesy romance animes, all right? Yeah, I'm more into like indie stuff, you know, like Hell of a Boss, The Amazing Digital Circus, Murder Drones. Gee, I wonder if we're going to be doing a stream in the future watching the entirety of Murder Drones. Damn. Feet cam will get me more subs? Right. Yeah, weirdly enough, it does have everything to do with the conversation right now, JV. Welcome back, by the way. Yeah, no, so we're gonna be watching Murder Drones in the future. We're gonna be doing a full-on reaction / review stream of us doing a little watch party, like watch along of the entire Murder Jones season / series. I want to give the season and the series as a whole like a rewatch. And the more I thought about it, the more I was like, yeah, I kind of want to do that on stream. I think it would be fun. I think chat would enjoy that, right? Yeah, so we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be rewatching the entire series and reacting to it / breaking it down, looking for like missable Easter eggs and little details in the backgrounds. We're gonna basically just be breaking the series down to its roots and basically trying to just cement my final thoughts about the overall series. I'd say so far where I have it stand, I really appreciate it. It's a show I appreciate, you know what I mean? More than I necessarily, like, have any critiques with. But I do have critiques. I do have things I could criticize about the series for sure. It's not perfect by any stretch. But it's a really solid and very entertaining little indie project and mini-series that I really appreciated the existence of. And I mainly appreciate how unbaffably and like unhinderingly, like, I guess itself it is, for lack of better description. It is so passionately itself. Violent,
unapologetically itself.
That's the word I was looking for. Unapologetically itself. Cringy, stupid, fun, action-packed, unnecessarily dark sometimes, and just ridiculous. It's weird. But yeah, so yeah, we'll be doing that in the future. But anyway, let's get back on track. I'll ask one more time before we continue. We're gonna talk about the actual series now. I'm done giving you guys the tragic backstory of I'm done giving you the lore, the backstory of the dreams we hold and where it came from. So yeah, just to summarize, I used to have an old channel. I've been doing content creation for a very, very, very long time. And by doing, I mean trying to be a content creator for a very long time. It's never really worked out until I got this channel up and going, and now we're here. I met Angel along the way. I met a bunch of people within this community. I've met all of you lovely people, but mainly Angel and I have now become business partners, and now she is going to be the co-creator, core animator, and co-founder of our show and of our production company, which I'll get into in just a second. But before we move on and we start talking about all the plans and stuff for the series, and I start telling you guys about the show, one last time, do you guys want me, or do you want this goober? Do you guys want this goober or me? This goober or me?
Me.
Y'all are gonna say some stupid shit. I can feel it coming. Me? You guys want me? Okay. Alright. We got one me. You want the goober. Of course you do. So we got a me. We've got a virus. Should I do a poll? Is this a poll thing? Or is that not necessary?
Personally, I'm on the fence.
I kind of want to keep me. I want to just have fun with this. Again, like, the event's over. I don't need to stay as virus. I can be me. The goober. What is it, y'all? Do I look weird? Am I bad?
Oh, I just realized. If you were to keep the webcam on, you would be able to pet my little avatar.
Yeah. Hold on. Why don't you guys want me? What about my room? What What about all the stupid shit lying around? What about my pile of hoodies? What about my fucking laundry basket?
Yeah, let's keep Blake. Let's keep Blake.
What about this? Like, what about this shit? Like, I cannot be doing that. I cannot be doing that in these short ass shorts. Good lord. Why do you still have your little icon while you're on camera? Well, because I'm waiting for a decision to be made on whether or not we're gonna get rid of the fuck. Gah.
Get rid of the fuck.
Get rid of the fuck. We're gonna get rid of the fuck.
fuck.
The fuck is going. He's going. Goodbye. And what we're gonna do, is I'm going to crop myself down. I'm going to crop myself down and put myself behind the camera station. There we go. There we go. Yes. Yes, baby. Baby. Oh god. It is currently occupying my face. Wow. Okay. This is what we're working with. This is what we're working with, chat. How do you feel about this whole shebang? How we feeling about this whole setup? Y'all are bad, man. Y'all are bad. Y'all are mean. You're so mean to me. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on. So now we cut to today. Now we cut to here, where after around 2022, 2021, I think it was like 2021, 2020, 2021, something like that. I came back to content creation. Do not ask what this is. If you are that curious, go watch it for yourself. If you are that curious, go watch it for yourself. The glow up, oh, thank you. My family thinks my hair looks stupid, but I like it.
Your family's stupid.
I've been fucking with this hairstyle for a little while. But anyway,
they're just jealous of your luscious hair.
I still don't think that highly of my looks, though. I want to make that abundantly clear. I know I'm not the like prettiest motherfucker or anything, but yeah. Anyway, if you're really that curious about it, the video is up. You can go watch it. It's the oldest video on this channel, at least of the ones that aren't privated. But yeah, and then around the time of the release of Arcane, does anybody know Arcane? The League of Legends animated series on Netflix. Fucking masterpiece of all. Do you guys know Arcane? I decided to do a really, really outdated, really overly long, really plagiarized, and really just flat out poorly made review of Arcane that I had fun making. Like, I had a good time making it and putting it together. It was sort of like a double, it was like a reaction. I recorded my reactions to the episodes and then talked about the show in 3 acts. So it was like reaction, review, reaction, review, reaction, review, blah, blah, blah. And I basically just talked about my overall thoughts on the show and how I don't necessarily see it as perfect. Like, it's a fucking masterpiece. It's great. It's good shit. It's good fucking food. But it's got some flaws that I felt like people weren't touching on. A majority of my points, though, were taken from other videos that I had watched doing research for the project. And the idea just kind of got cemented in my brain. And I didn't know how to, like, re-embellish them in my own words, if that made sense. So, like, I basically just wrote what I heard or what stuck in my mind from the videos I watched. And the video is basically just a smorgasbord of that with terrible editing. But not too long after that, a video that we're not going to acknowledge was posted. Short version, I was on a stream for indie horror and analog horror creator and streamer Pastra, however you want to pronounce it. and I was on a stream of his for Pop Goes Arcade at the time, and a really funny bit happened where him and Lyra were doing the like Sonic fan dub voices, and Lyra's doing a really fucking stupid ass impression of fan dub Eggman. If you guys know what I'm talking about, the fucking Sonic fan dubs by Snapcube. I've come to make an announcement. Yeah, that guy.
Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker.
But yeah, so I thought the stream clip was so funny that I stayed up all night that night after the stream, and literally in only a couple of hours, I put a little video together. That video, I posted it, went to sleep, and then woke up the next morning, and it's now sitting. If I just show it to you guys at least, we're not gonna watch it, we're not gonna acknowledge it. I have it unlisted for that reason, but I hate that I can't be proud of this video. I hate that I can't like this video because I had a good time making it and I had fun making it, but more than any of my own actual content, more than any of the streams, or more than any of my own original stuff, my most popular YouTube video I've ever posted on this channel and the last one is this, and it's a video about someone else's content. And his fan base found the video, and now it's sitting at 40k views. That is the highest view count I've ever gotten on any video I've ever created since I started making, or trying to be a YouTuber back when I was 12 years old. And it will forever remain that way because I have not reached those same kinds of views since then. Because a majority of those people didn't subscribe or watch the video, realized my channel had nothing to do with Postra, and then promptly left, which is completely fair. But it was what sparked me to try to start making content again, because I woke up to 40k views and climbing, and then I also woke up to like 600 something subscribers, and I was like, I mean, it's still not a lot, but that's more than I've ever had. That's a lot of eyeballs. I better do something about this. So I tried getting back into content creation again. And promptly after the Arcane video, everyone left and people unsubscribed slowly but surely. In fact, we still have people unsubscribing now. I've noticed, like, there's still people who found that video when I made it, watched it, forgot they had subbed to the channel, and then after realizing they had, saw the newer content, and then just unsubbed. You know? They were like, oh, okay, they're doing their own thing, I'm just gonna move on now, I'm gonna bounce. Which is, again, that's fine. I don't care anymore. I did care, though, a lot. So, like, it really fucked with me. It fucked me up. But I kept going. I kept going strong. And that's what led us to now. That's what led us to where we are now. With me making content as a PNG tuber. Like a pseudo VTuber. I'm actually gonna do you guys mind if I get rid of the, where is it? Where's the fucking...
Are you talking about the desk?
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the desk.
Yeah, no problem.
In
that regard, you can also get rid of the box that I'm in.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it.
Okay, no problem.
It's what represents you. I'm not gonna just get rid of that.
But what about my legs?
There it is. There it is.
I need to stretch my legs.
I'll just quickly crop the camera. So yeah, if y'all are really curious, the video in question is in the Virus Outtakes playlist. You can go and find it. It's a video, just an edit of a stream clip from streamer and content creator Postra. Go sub to Postra, by the way. Sick ass dude, working on his own.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Original series as well. Has really re-sparked a lot of my love for indie horror and just horror in general. I don't like routinely keep up with his content now, but I did initially. And he's currently got his own original series he's making that really is in need of some support. So go ahead and hop on over there if you get the chance to. But anyway, so yeah, the rest is history. I came back to content creation and just slowly over time, I started building more. I met Angel and she worked for me as an artist for a little while. I commissioned other artists. I commissioned a composer named Hollords. Also go check him out and support his covers of some VTuber BGMs. But I got him to make this for me, this gorgeous track for me, which I will be releasing publicly at some point in the future. The older version of this track, by the way, he made 2 versions of the BGM. One when he first got commissioned by me, and this newer one for my birthday. The one you're listening to right now, he made it as a birthday present for me, but the old one is currently on my Spotify, so yeah. I have a Spotify, by the way. If you're curious, you can go check in the link in the description. It's literally the only track on there, but if you want to listen to it, or you want to be ready for when I release the newer version,
I'll
if
be
you
right back, by the way.
like it by chance, that's there. But yeah, and then eventually this turned into a lot more. I started actively streaming more. I started enjoying streaming more. I started getting a bunch of fan art. I started having like a smaller community. I now have a Discord server that I run. Angel went from being my artist to my, the live? The live what? Go to the live what? What? What are you talking about? Oh, us? You want me to go to the stream? You guys want me to go to the stream? No, we're not going to the stream. What? Why would we react to the stream we're currently doing? But yeah, she's now become more than just like the artist who works with me. She's also my best friend, and more importantly, she is now the co-creator and head artist behind our company and our show, which we're gonna start talking about now. Finally, you guys are like, finally, he's been autistically ranting for like 2 straight hours. We're finally going on. We're finally moving on. Right, hold on. So also, Jesus Christ, little problem I just realized we've ran into. Which is this. I'm gonna turn off the screen for right now. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta get some things logged into. I gotta get some images and things set up. So give me 1 second. Also, Christ almighty, Angel!
Oh, I'm sorry. I need my snacks.
Girly. Girly. Right, I should pull up. Should I pull up the art for the characters? Or like certain things that I should show them, like Star Shark Productions logo and things like that? I feel as though I should. We'll go around to it in a second. So most of this is going to just be talking chat. There's not a lot that we can visually show you right now. The show is in very, very early stages of production. And also another thing is that we only recently decided to start going about making the show rubbing what in? I'm not rubbing anything in, Bite. Stop being delusional and being a priss for like 5 seconds and just chill. I heard an echo for a few seconds. Yeah, that's me in the background of Angel's thing. But anyway, so first and foremost, the show is not going to be produced by another indie animation production company unless we absolutely need to, and depending on how this all goes, we most likely will have to, and we'll have to start looking for people to try to produce the show for us. But me and Angel, or at least me anyway, really want to create our own company, our own animation studio, our own production company, that the show and other various projects related to this channel, to future streams, to assets for this brand, for merch, all that stuff, but mainly for the dreams we hold, we want to be our own company. We don't want to work under another production studio. We don't want to put that kind of hindrance on us and our creative juices, and if that makes sense. Like, we don't want to cement ourselves into a position that we don't want to be in. Yes, so the series, The Dreams We Hold, is going to be present on the channel in the future. If the pilot goes out well and gets a bunch of eyes on it, we will have a funding, like a fundraiser over on Indiegogo, which I'll show you guys in a second. It's got like nothing to it, no images, no nothing yet. Like I said, like we literally haven't started anything, and the reason is because a majority of the lore and the writing we've been doing over the past hold on one second. But over the past several years, including long before I met Angel, a lot of the writing and the general like stuff we've made for the show has been for later parts of the show. The reason is because season 1, the first season of the show, was not our initial plan for the show's beginning. Originally, I was going to have the show be more in a more typical isekai style. Take like Amphibia, for example. I know Amphibia is not necessarily an isekai, but it pretty much is. But in the way that show sort of starts, where we're already in the unique location, we're already in the new world that our main character has been whisked off to, with no like recollection of how they got there or no clue as to what the place is. And they like, you know, get familiarized with the setting and meet new characters and all that stuff. And the series just kind of goes on, only filling in gaps and like filling in lore as the show goes on. You know, like certain episodes have flashbacks to the time before the character ended up in the world that they're currently in, that the show takes place in. That was originally the plan. Originally, the show was going to start out with Virus waking up in a field, a big open field, surrounded by like a pink, pretty sunset and clouds and all that stuff, just waking up in an open field in the middle of nowhere with no recollection of who he is, or who he was, I should say, prior. And that's where the show was going to start originally. But the more that it kind of came down to decision, and it more came down to really narrowing the premise of the show, and also building up to the character and having us connect with him and a bunch of other characters in the show, we decided that we were going to take a step back and decide to plan out an entire new season that we hadn't even had initially in mind. Yes, what? That's mine. I haven't eaten anything, so I was gonna eat them eventually, but Sure, go ahead. That was my brother, by the way. But anyway, so yeah, we decided to take a step back, also after some careful consideration and some incredibly needed, well-needed feedback or from a person that I got in touch with through my job at work, at the store that I work at. I met him like in person in real life. And then told him about my show, and we got in contact with each other. Me and Angel kind of like interviewed him, talked with him in private. But he gave us like some well-needed advice, because he's a content creator, he's a social media kind of like planner. He runs like social platforms for various other companies he works for, and he also writes his own novels and runs his own YouTube channel where he does like video essays and vlog channels. I forget the name at the moment, but if I remember it, I'll be sure to let you guys know to go check him out. But we'll call him Gio. Gio gave us some very like well-needed advice. He took a look at something I'm gonna show you guys right now, and I want you to brace for this, okay? I want you guys to brace. want you guys to brace for this, okay? So, our current, ignore these scripts. Let me go here. So, the current working version of the Dreams We Hold's lore is held within 3 Google documents, as well as some additional documents for things like information about our company, for our various social media platforms, which I'll show you a few of the ones we have in mind, stuff for our financial stuff like expenses, subscriptions, all that, just like keeping track of general financial stuff, as well as character design concepts for all the characters, logos, backgrounds, all sorts of stuff, just kind of kept in this document. But the main lore is held within these documents right here. The official Dreams We Hold Lore Handbook, Volume 1, 2, and 3. This thing is so outdated now. All 3 of these documents are super outdated, and also, more importantly, are incredibly fucking long. I have literally tried at some points having people who don't know anything about the series or anything about the lore or anything about our characters, including Virus and his other buddies. And I've tried sitting down with them and with Angel and with other people and tried like reading this whole thing to them. And I can just tell they're bored. I can tell they're bored, or they lose interest at certain points, or their interest is only like mildly re-sparked when we get to like a certain character. Or when I show them like something visual, because you know, it's mostly just text. It's a lot of just fluff. Are there going to be secrets like Gravity Falls? I don't know if we're going to be able to be on the writing level of like having so much well done setup and payoff like Gravity Falls does, but Gravity Falls is a very different show. No, the show is not going to be an ARG. We'll dive a little more into that in a second, but essentially no. To answer your question, the show is not going to be an ARG. Not even close. I don't know how to plan one. I don't even want to begin to figure out how to plan one. I know I'm never going to be able to hit the peak that is the way that show plans its mysteries out. The writing of that show and the planning that went into that show is a testament to Alex Hirsch's talent, and I just am never going to be able to hit that ever. And again, it doesn't really necessarily like match the vibe of the show. Though the show is going to have its mysteries, you know, it's going to have things built up, introduced at the start, little things that are kept vague or secret and things like that. Characters that are introduced that we don't know a lot about yet. Main antagonist who gets introduced initially as like this sort of like background character at first, but then he becomes a much more prominent threat later. You know what I mean? Like there's going to be elements of the story and the characters and the world that get fleshed out over time. But the show is not going to be a mystery cartoon. It's more like a fantasy sci-fi multiverse sort of show with like heavy themes and character-driven arcs and dynamics and a more like episodic approach at the start, but then a more like story approach as it goes on. Think like Amphibia or the Owl House, like the way those shows work. They start out with like opening up this big world, introducing us to like a small cast of characters, and then they expand on the world, expand on the characters. They flesh out more of a story that connects the overall like narrative going on that the characters are going through. It gives us a main villain, and we get to slowly see them more and more as it goes on. But at first, like, the show's more episodic and comedic and kind of like for kids, you know what I mean? Like, it's more fun and silly. And then it gets super dark and like devastating and lore heavy later on. That's kind of the vibe we want to go for with the show. But yeah, I ain't reading all this. A majority of this is outdated now. Anything that I talk about in terms of characters, I will simply just like brush over, give like quick summaries for, but we're not gonna read all this shit. We will still be updating this document. This is the document, or I guess documents, that we will be using. we are going to be using this going forward to write season 1 and plan it out in these 3 documents. But a majority of the stuff written in here is like already kind of outdated, or at least is like, you know, it has nothing to do with early season 1. A majority of this stuff is for characters that are introduced way later in the series. Like there's an entire group of characters here called the Network. They are a bunch of clones of Virus and the other main character of the show, a character named Phantom, who himself is a clone of Virus. They have a bunch of clones of each other that are all made by Virus's scientist father, Dr. Bright. His name is Zachary Bright. He's basically a mad scientist. He created this like machine. He made a bunch of clones of his son. I'm not gonna get into why, but there's an entire like set of characters, 14 of them to be exact, that are clones of Virus and Phantom. And these guys, a majority of them aren't gonna show up in season 1 at all. We'll talk about season 1 in a bit, but basically a majority of the stuff in this document is just not going to be a part of it. It's not going to be important or relative for a very long time. It's not gonna be important for a very long time. But if you're just gonna fucking shake your head, then get the fuck out and go shake it elsewhere. Or actually, like, chill and just enjoy the stream. Unless you're not enjoying it, that's perfectly reasonable and okay. But just stop shaking your head. It's starting to make me dizzy, watching it swing back and forth. But anyway, so we're not gonna delve, like, head first into all of this, and I'm not gonna, like, really delve super deep into the dreams we hold right now. If you guys are absolutely curious, we can come back to this document, and I'll read, like, some snippets of it. I'll, like, pick certain sections of it and read it if you guys are that curious. But a majority of this document is outdated, so we're just not going to pay much attention to it. But I'll talk about some things if you guys are really that curious. What we're going to talk about is stuff that's specifically a part of early season 1. So, like I said, the reason that a majority of this document has stuff that is, like, you know, not gonna happen till much later in the series, and the reason for it being so lengthy and so unorganized and outdated is because a majority of this stuff was written with the idea in mind that the show would start in the multiverse setting automatically. You know what I mean? Like, the show is going to start with Virus and the side cast of characters all being within the multiverse. Which, by the way, the multiverse in our show is called The Expanse. So I'm gonna call it that from now on. Is everyone clear on that? Is everyone understood that? Everyone got that? So yeah. So basically it was going to have Virus and all the characters within the story kind of present within The Expanse, and was going to kind of just pretty much just kick off the story immediately. It was going to be a story about Virus having amnesia and having a, like, secret past he doesn't know about. He realizes, he starts slowly coming to the realization that he has, like, powers, and he doesn't know where they came from. All he can remember is his name, or at least what he thinks is his name. He thinks his name is Virus. He doesn't realize it's not his real name. But it was going to be like an amnesiac story. He was going to slowly realize that he had powers. He's like a demigod of sorts. He was going to start using those powers to go on adventures across the Expanse, and meet a bunch of kooky side characters along the way. And then eventually he was going to come across a mysterious figure who he doesn't know it at the time, but this character is from his past. That's Phantom. His clone slash brother, I guess. We call them brothers because we think it's like a nice bond for them to have, but Phantom is basically a clone of Virus. So Phantom joins the cast, they start going on more adventures together, and then slowly but surely the show was going to go from being less episodic to more story-driven and center around the story of Virus and his brother traveling the Expanse looking for clues, about their family history, and also trying to find a way to kind of like repiece Virus's memories back together, all while trying to face down a threat from their past, who's like coming back to haunt him and his family, and their legacy, their history. Meeting a bunch of kooky side characters along the way, exploring a bunch of unique locations and interesting realms with quirky characters and locations and cultures and things like that. It's like a very full multiverse, fantasy, sci-fi sort of world. And then again, there's a bunch of like little details that I won't get into unless you guys absolutely want me to, but that was like the general premise. A guy and his clone / brother going on adventures in the multiverse, trying to track down the history of his family and restore his memory. Does that make sense? All while facing an ancient evil, which we'll talk about him soon. We'll talk about him soon. So does Phantom not remember anything? So it's a whole part of their dynamic, I guess, to like give slight spoilers, but I will be very vague about this. Phantom knows more than Virus, let's put it that way. So like Virus has amnesia. He's completely lost his sense of being. He doesn't know who he is. He starts like a new life and tries to move on from his past because he doesn't remember it, so why should he bother? But Phantom knows what happened in his past. Phantom even knows who this mysterious ancient evil is, and he knows a lot more than he's letting on. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, so but we're gonna come back to this. We will come back to this, because right now I want to just talk to you guys about the general premise of the first season. So like I said, after some careful reconsideration and some reevaluation on our part, and also some incredible advice from a really smart guy and a fellow writer and novelist, shout out to Gio, thank you once again for that little talk we had. He saw the giant lore document. He saw all of this mess and was like, look, I get that you guys are not like full-time creators. I also get that you guys are very preoccupied by a lot of stuff in your lives, and I also understand that because of that, you've not had time to make a lot of visual stuff and really work on this thing. But as it currently stands, this is too much. This is too much. You need to start from scratch, or at least like take a step back. Keep all that you have, don't get rid of it, but just like take a step back and start fresh. Start from somewhere new. Make like mainly just focus ahead on season 1. Plan ahead, obviously, and have like future storylines in mind, and it's good that you've done this. And I explained to him like, the reason I wanted this big lore document is because, do you guys know Star vs. the Forces of Evil? I know I shouldn't like work off of that show, and I shouldn't work off of any other show for like their production or anything in that regard. I mean, some of the best shows have multiple fucking month-long gaps in between all of their episodes. They just turned out good because they were written well and planned out well in that regard. But if there's any show that is notoriously known for having poor planning behind the scenes and having a majority of its lore and world building and general writing done in probably the worst way you could ever write a show, which is writing it as you release it, it's Star. It's Star vs. the Forces of Evil, a show infamous for its creator taking fan feedback and not like planning the entire show from beginning to end ahead of time like a majority of shows usually are, and instead choosing to write the show out as it released, like as it went along. And that can work too. You can plan shows as you go. Franchises, series, movie franchises, video game series, like that works. That's a good strategy. But not when you're writing a massively built, fleshed out fantasy cartoon with a big open world with a bunch of crazy characters and a really intriguing lore and narrative, you don't write a show like that as you go along, and you certainly don't take fan feedback from it as inspiration for what to do next in the plot. You don't do that. And you also certainly don't make a majority of your show centered around the fucking ship drama. Yeah, we're not gonna be doing that. If relationships in our show end up in a romantic context, we'll touch on like some things, we'll give the couple like arcs and things, but we're really not going to prioritize making a majority of the show centered around our romantic couples. We're not doing that. This is a narratively driven show with a lot of heavy themes that I want to tackle and a lot of heart and a lot of fun characters. I want to focus on that, not their fucking relationship drama every other goddamn episode. You know what I mean? And certainly not the romantic relationship drama. If characters end up in romantic relationships, we'll touch on flaws and we'll make their relationship nuanced. We're not going to make like any relationship in the show perfect, but we're not going to make it the main focus. It's not going to be our priority. And trust me, I am romance pilled as fuck, so even if we don't focus on it, I'm gonna want to focus on it, okay? Like, I will want to focus on the romantic relationships between our characters. Hell, there are some ships in the show that we already have planned out ahead of time that I'm like already obsessed with. Because, you know, I'm the creator of the show, and I'm the creator of these characters, but they're also like my babies, you know? I can be a fan of my own characters, okay? Without it being like egotistical or narcissistic. I just like the characters. And if anything, I've heard it argued that that's a good thing, you know, when you like your characters as much as your fans. You know, do. That's what you want. You don't want to be writing stories and writing characters and not also be interested in them.
Right.
Because otherwise you're writing them out of, you know, necessity, out of obligation. It's not, there's no enjoyment out of it.
And that's not fun.
That's just not fun. So I love our characters. I think a majority of them are really fun, really quirky. We'll talk about a couple of them in a second. But yeah, so anyway, what is the premise show now? Now that we took a step back, now that we looked back at everything overall, we took certain pieces of the story we already have figured out and written and planned out. What did we decide to make season 1? What did we decide to do here? How did we fix this overstuffed mistake? Well, we came up with a much more simple and kind of more grounded premise. So remember me mentioning how like shows like Amphibia, The Owl House, they always start out more episodic. They like introduce us to the world and the characters and the general premise of the show. But then they like slowly over time get more and more dramatic and story heavy and more serious. But at the start, the episodes and the general like season structure plays out more like an episodic cartoon, you know what I mean? Where like the characters are in the same setting, but they go on like distinct adventures in every episode, and no two episodes are really like connected to each other, aside from maybe like the premiere, the mid-season finale, and the actual finale of the season being connected by a shorthand story that's being built up in the background. But a majority of the episodes are episodic and focus on the characters being in one location, doing one thing, and learning some stereotypical lesson of the fucking week kind of thing. We're not going to do that necessarily, that last bit, because we're not trying to necessarily make our show for kids. We are trying to have it be more for like young adults, if that makes sense. Like young adults. Teens if we're pushing it. You know, like we're not trying to make this like a straight up children's show. Not that like Amphibia and The Owl House are innately kid shows. They're absolutely not. But they're, you know, they're made with kids in mind initially. And it's why their initial seasons are the way they are. Anyway, so the general premise is now we follow Virus. VirusXtra. Just kidding. We follow Blake. Blake Bright is the character's name. Yes. Me. Different last name though. My last name is not Bright. But we we follow Blake Bright and his family, the Bright family, as they are moving into a new town. They're moving into a new town, a place called Stage, which was known for its like tourist attractions and sort of like major events and very like otherworldly feel back in its heyday. And Virus is his nickname. Blake and his new family, or his family, they're like all new in town. They're moving in for the first time. And upon getting there, they realize that Stage is not all it sounded like it was cracked up to be. They moved to Stage and they realize that this place is boring. This place is boring. It's mundane. It's gray almost. Like there's nothing interesting happening in it anymore. Where's the neon lights? Where's the big like open shops? Where's the crowds of people? Where's the big circus events or amusement parks? Where's the big busy mall? What happened to the movie theater? Why is it closed down? Like all these sorts of things. And they realize the town just almost feels empty, like it's washed out, like it's been lost to time almost. And so Virus and his family move in, initially thinking nothing of it. But as the series goes on, Virus starts to essentially realize that this town needs a revamping. It needs a spark of imagination, just a little bit. Virus and his family are all very quirky individuals. Virus has been a theater kid, obsessive. He's also had a massive fascination with space and magic and fantasy since he was a very young child, because of his mother, Katrina, or Kat, as we'll call her. And from a very young age, Kat has always inspired Virus in his adventures and his adventurous demeanor and his imagination. She has always fueled her son in his creativity from a very, very young age. Some might even say that the stories she used to tell him as a kid might seem a little far-fetched. His dad is a genius inventor and world-renowned scientist, an inventor who runs a corporation called Bright Industries, who are currently under the studies of possible signs of other life out in or outside of our universe. He holds the belief that there are indeed other universes and that the multiverse is indeed a real tangible thing. A tangible scientific concept for him to study, for him to explore. So we've got him, we've got our mom, and we've got our main character, Blake. Blake then goes to his local school. He takes some time during the weekends to explore the town. He makes some new friends, a cast of side characters who are all actually based on my siblings in real life, because little fun Virus fact, I am the oldest of 6 total kids. I am the oldest, and I have 5 siblings. So I decided to make them basically have self-inserts or like parallels in my show, and those are Virus's little friends. The entire general premise of Season 1 centers around Virus trying to reignite passion within the local residents of the town. His friends, local shop owners, local theater managers, various other things. He tries bringing a spark back to the town that seems to have lost said spark that it used to have back in the good old days. And he's doing this simply more just out of the enjoyment of it. He likes bringing a sort of hope to people, you could say. And he wants to, and this is where the title comes in, Virus holds this belief, and this is a mantra, like a mindset that I stand by in real life. Basically, I hold the belief that everyone has a spark in them. Good or bad, immoral, moral, friendly, not friendly, messy, not messy, bad, not bad. Like, whoever you are, wherever you come from, I believe every individual human being on this earth, including myself and Angel, have a spark within us. A spark to accomplish something, and more importantly, even if we don't accomplish that something, or we don't use that spark to achieve something, we all have dreams. We all have things we aspire to. We all have dreams that we hold on to. Hell, this show, making a cartoon, was my dream for years. Is my dream still, and it's finally got the chance to actually happen. So that's where the title comes from, and that's essentially what the premise is. Virus is a very quirky, very rambunctious little dude, and because his mom always inspired him to chase his dreams and find adventures, even in the most, like, mundane things in life, Virus wants to do that for the townspeople and for his friends. So the entire first season is going to be more episodic, and every episode is going to center around Virus either tackling some stuff with his friendships, with his relationship to his girlfriend, Charlie Moon, who we will not be talking about in depth at all, but that's her name. As well as the local townspeople, shopkeepers, all sorts of stuff, trying to basically, on an individual, day-to-day basis, go to school and, you know, cycle through the struggles and the obstacles that come with that, help his friends with their struggles and their lives, but also go on zany, kooky adventures with them and hang out with them and spend time with them, but mainly to try to bring a spark back to the town and try to basically bring everyone in the town out of this funk that they've fallen into. Everyone is, like, you know, kind of washed away by the mundane of everyday life. I mean, I'm sure a majority of you younger people won't necessarily know what I'm talking about, but, like, if you've ever had, like, a 9-to-5 job or gone to school or literally just lived as a person, as a human on this earth, you know that sometimes the day-to-day can get stale. It can get mundane quick. It can get very boring, very taxing, and very monotonous quickly. And that's essentially what Virus believes isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it holds people back, you know? It holds people from achieving their spark, from finding their spark, from lighting it up and chasing whatever dream they may have. They want to, like, run a theater and be overly, like, nerdy about the way they run the theater. Boom, go and chase that. No problem in that. Film is a nerdy genre and an incredibly artistically and creatively driven thing in our world. Go explore it the way you want to. Bring it to the world the way you want to bring it to the world. You want to, like, upscale your bakery. You want to, like, start your own baked goods franchise instead of running this more homely, like, small rundown shop. Go ahead, go and do that. You know, so Virus just basically wants to bring any and all encouragement to the people of the town. But everything turns heads. Everything goes wrong pretty quickly. And I'm not gonna delve too much into this part of the premise, but everything kind of crumbles fast when out of nowhere, Virus's mom, Kat, as I called her before, falls gravely ill with a mysterious, unknown, and seemingly uncurable illness. His dad, being the inventor and impulsive man that he is, tries every way possible to explore the unknown. He already runs a company that's hell-bent on delving and studying the concept of the multiverse as it is. He's familiar with things that seem alien to the natural everyday man, you know, like to the supernatural, to weirder stuff in life. So he vows to basically try to find a cure for his wife and for Virus's mom. As she slowly dies over the course of several days, Virus still going on his adventures with his friends, completely being unbeknownst to all of this and having no clue what's going on at home. Not really anyway, because Kat's also keeping it a secret from him to protect him. Down in the basement of their house and in his lab, Zack is experimenting away with trying to create some sort of device or find some sort of cure for his wife's ailment. Not realizing that this thing is uncurable. There's no way to cure it. I'm not going to explain why. I'm not going to delve into that, but it's uncurable. She dies. She dies. But just before she dies, Zack, discovers that the cure, the way to manufacture a cure, to manifest one, to discover one, might be held within their son. So, his dad impulsively, every night, almost every night, takes him while he's asleep down to his lab and runs experiments on him to try to find a cure lost somewhere in his DNA. And I'm not going to explain why he believes there's a cure there because it spoils something. So I'm not gonna say anything, but he basically assumes that the cure is within their child's DNA. So he starts experimenting on Blake, eventually giving him and the project associated with all of his test subjects and his experiments on his son. He calls it Project Virus, because he's trying to look for a cure, an antidote to this unknown and uncurable virus that has affected his wife. You see where the nickname comes from now? So basically, Blake now has a nickname. Or at least that's what he thinks. At the end of every experiment, Zack wipes his memory of the events, of the experience. So he wakes up every day assuming that any weird visions of the lab or the experiments, it's all just like a dream. Like he had like a fuzzy dream, a weird, vague, like lucid dream. He doesn't know that every night his dad is taking him down to his lab and experimenting on him. He can recall one thing though from the experiments, and that's the word virus. And for whatever reason, other than that he's quirky, Virus thinks that it sounds like a cool nickname, and he starts going by it. He starts trying to get other people to call him it. He starts calling himself it, and that's where the name Virus comes from. But more importantly, after weeks and weeks go by, just before Kat meets her end, meets the Reaper, just before Kat meets the Reaper, Zack thinks he might have cracked how to extract and collect this cure to create this antidote for her, to cure her, without harming their son. Because he does start to get a bit of a conscience and starts realizing that maybe experimenting on my son isn't the best thing ever. Isn't the most humane thing ever. So basically, that's where he creates a machine. He realizes that he might be able to get the cure from Blake's DNA without hurting him, by just creating a copy of him. So he basically creates a machine, a device capable of replicating down to the very anatomy of his body, replicating Blake, his son, so that he can create a clone that holds and houses the same cure found within Blake's DNA, extract what he needs, and then dispose of the clone. That way it's semi-less humane, or less inhumane, because it's not his actual son, right? It's just a copy of him. We'll just get rid of it. It doesn't have sentience. It doesn't have feelings. It's not alive. I can just get rid of it. I just get what I need from it and get rid of it. Big mistake, buddy. Big mistake, because after several weeks of trial and error and several failed test subjects and several failed clones who totally don't become plot relevant later, several failed clones, a few who even escape from the lab to who knows where, wink wonk, he finally does it, chat. He creates the successful clone, the one that holds the key to curing his wife. And he loses sight of it fucking immediately. It escapes, like, immediately behind his back. It literally gains life, it gains sentience, and immediately sneaks away behind his back. And the worst part is he doesn't even realize that he did it. He doesn't even realize he accomplished his goal because the clone leaves before he has the chance to study it further. But he doesn't know it yet, but he did it. He successfully created the clone to cure his wife from this seemingly uncurable disease. This clone then goes on to hide out in Virus's closet, Blake's closet. And Blake discovers him one random day hiding out in his closet. And they immediately become friends. Not realizing or thinking to question at all why this guy looks like an exact replica of him, Blake immediately becomes friends with this guy, who he then proceeds to call or give the nickname Phantom. For many reasons, including some that we haven't come up with yet. We want there to be like a clever sort of like in-universe reason, like maybe a comic that Blake is a fan of or something, or like maybe there's a character in a cartoon that Blake grew up with and he likes the name, so he's like, you seem a lot like this character, I'm gonna give you that name. You know what I mean? So yeah, Phantom joins the cast, and he becomes part of Blake's little friend group. He hangs out with him and Charlie and all of Blake's other friends at school. Blake takes him on daily, like, tours around the town every day, while putting him in disguises because he doesn't know what he is, but he feels like he has to hide him for some reason. So he keeps Phantom hidden, he takes him around the town, he shows him around, Phantom joins him on all his wacky adventures with his buddies over the course of the season. And then slowly but surely, something goes wrong. This is where we get introduced to our main villain. Our main antagonist. Some sort of supernatural force, a ghost, a weird shadow, starts talking to Phantom when Blake and the others aren't around, or when he's alone to himself, specifically inside the Bright family's house, and when he's in front of like mirrors or reflections or things like that. And this weird shadow starts talking to him, saying that he knows things about Blake's mom and her past, her weird, mysterious, vague past. And he has plans for the family and things like that. We're gonna call this thing Blackout for now. I'm not gonna say his name or go into depth about him as a character. All you need to know is that he is a shadow. He knows things about Virus and his mom that both the audience and Blake, Virus, doesn't even know about his own mother. And he wants to help Phantom. Ever since Phantom popped out of that cloning machine, he's felt lost, confused. Sure, he's got friends and he's got Blake and he's like being shown around and everything, but he's like a newly born fawn spreading its legs, you know what I mean? Like taking its first steps in life. He's essentially like a newborn, pretty much. And he doesn't know what his purpose is in life. He didn't stick around to find out. Little does he know, he was created to be a cure for someone he hasn't even met yet. who he's been actively avoiding this whole time. But because of that, he doesn't know who he is. He's confused about his purpose in the world. He's lost, he's scared. He doesn't know what he is or what he wants to be or who he's supposed to be or who he is. He has a name and nothing else to him. And even worse, because he's a clone of someone, he feels like he's in that someone's shadow. So then his own shadow starts talking to him and telling him that he can give him purpose and can show him things that he's never seen before. And he can give him a purpose in this life and give him something to do. And better yet, he can even answer all of his pretty little questions about his purpose in life and what he was created for. And that is basically the general context and setup of the dreams we hold. Short version: quirky kid and quirky family move to town. Dad is is quirky, impulsive scientist who studies the multiverse and the concept of other worlds. His mom encouraged him from a very young age to be exploratory and imaginative and hopeful, and always encouraged him to be very adventurous. They move to this very boring town full of boring people with even more boring locations. And he decides that he's going to try to bring a spark of imagination back to the town. But things hit the fan when he meets a new character who he doesn't even realize is his clone. And they start going on adventures together, and said clone starts being talked to by some weird, creepy shadow thing that talks to him in the mirror. So that's pretty much all I'm gonna give you, and all you need to know for now, without delving into later elements of the series and flat out spoiling shit. Give me 1 second. I need to answer a call. And then we're gonna talk less about the plot and giving context and things, and we're gonna talk about stuff like the visual style of the show, the animation of the show, the general direction of the tone and the vibe of the show. Because this show, or at least we're gonna try anyway, me and Angel came up with this very fun concept that we want to play around with in the art style and animation style of the show as it goes on. And we're hoping will be one of the main draw-ins for people, one of the main selling points for the show and its story and its characters is its visual style. So we'll talk about that in a second. Just give me a moment. I need to answer a call.
In the meantime, I can fill in the space. I guess... Oh. You're currently not muted, I think. Okay. Oh, well, I guess I could talk about my side of the things here. As Blake has said, I'm an artist. I'm a co-creator and co-owner of the Dreams We Hold. I also have a dream, and it's to bring my art to other people so they could enjoy it. Among other things, I've always had some ideas for a cartoon series or video game series that I never really stuck around with. But I've always wanted to make something, with Blake, though, well, I mean, at first when I saw him, I didn't think anything of it. I just thought he was just another content creator. We got to know him. We became like casual friends at that point. And funnily enough, it was that posture video that he mentioned that actually brought me to him. Sorry if you hear background noise. But yeah, I find it very, very fortunate that I happened to meet Blake through that, through a shared interest. After a while of talking and like sharing more commonalities, sharing more interests, I realized we have like a very like our dreams are similar enough that we'd be able to fulfill them together. So plus we just work really well together and we get along really well. And I feel very fortunate to have ever met him.
Oh, now you gotta go make me cry and shit. Man, you're like my best friend and stuff. I care about you so much. No, I do appreciate that though, and she's right. Again, like I never, as much as I always wanted to do this sort of thing, not just because of the lack of my own talents, and even then, like I'm not a perfect writer by any means. A majority of the show is straight up like taking plot concepts, premises, and ideas from several shows and franchises that I like and grew up with. There's only so many things in this show that are like 100% original. And again, like originality's dead anyway, but just like you get my point, I suppose. But just yeah, I never saw myself getting to properly like fulfill this, and I'm not even like doing it now. Again, we're sitting here on a stream rambling, and there's only 5 people here, and the view count is slowly decreasing the more that I ramble. And we don't like have the most like reach or notoriety in any sort of community. We aren't the most like well-known people to anyone at all. We're like very much on our own right now as it is. And beforehand, for having met an artist who could match their skill level in art and in the creative end of things with my knack for storytelling, I literally was not going to be able to do this. I would have had to continue on with my life and go get a fucking job as an engineer. Or go work a fucking crummy office job. Or hell, now, thankfully it is better than an office job at least, but if this doesn't go well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. If this doesn't turn out, like at all, I don't know what's gonna happen next. I'm really just hoping. I want to make that abundantly clear, guys. We are really just hanging by a thread here. Like, we are just praying that this is going to work out at this point. Because if it doesn't, we don't know what we're going to do with our lives.
Right.
Most likely what will happen to me is I'll have to go try to pursue some other kind of career, or try to just get into the industry in other ways, or try to just continue building this channel up and just keep going on here, but basically just being stuck in the same limbo for the rest of my life of being at less than 1,000 subs and having absolutely no discernible notoriety on this platform. And then I just work a crummy, boring, tedious, and sometimes incredibly mundane job as a retail worker for the rest of my life. And I don't want to do that, you know?
Me neither.
I don't want to do that, man. So
I work as a cashier at a gas station. I don't want to work as one for my whole life.
So, well, you at least have some sort of angle you could go with. And so, again, so do I. Like, in this industry, you could start doing commissions and really getting out there as an artist, and I could start really delving into voice acting and putting all of my efforts into that specifically. So, like, we have outlooks. We have pathways we can go down if this doesn't turn out right. Which is this is what I want to do. This is what I want to be our career, you know? I want this show to go somewhere. And so that's where we currently kind of sit. The general idea of the show, our plans for it are essentially, we're going to take a step back. And starting either today, depending on when the stream ends, either today or sometime within this week, just like after 1 month at Freddy's is over, like after this stream and after this event is done and gone, we're going to start writing season 1. And we're going to start planning it out, the marketing, the world building, the locations, the characters, the lore, backgrounds, character designs, character personalities, character arcs, episode ideas, episode concepts, scripts, like everything, anything and everything related to season 1, and specifically season 1. And once season 1 is written and planned out and made, we're going to take snippets and like certain key moments from the overall season's story. Just the story from season 1, not any like future stuff, just the story in season 1 only, and make a test pilot. A little like pilot / more of like a trailer. It's basically going to be in the style of Amphibia's pilot, which is more like a montage of various scenes kind of scrounged together, and it more just works as like a proof of concept of the show, you know what I mean? Like showing off its visual design, its aesthetic, its characters, its tone, and setting up a general premise, but not really delving too much into like heavy lore stuff. We just want to kind of cement the vibe of the show. And speaking of the vibes, we want this show to be quirky, cringe as fuck, dark when it fucking absolutely needs to be, incredibly heavy-handed with its themes and tackling some rather heavy subject matter. But we also want it to be fun and visually striking and visually stimulating, and that's where the visual style comes in for the show. You guys know how the general premise of the show in early season 1 is about a kid trying to bring a spark of imagination back to his town. And you guys may also remember that I mentioned that that is because the show is really built off of a theme, an overarching theme and a mantra that I strive to abide by in life, which is that everyone has a spark of some sort, of imagination, of skill, of notoriety, regardless of your skills, regardless of your purpose in life, regardless of your morality, regardless of your past, your legacy, regardless of who you are, where you came from, or who you choose to be, you have a spark. And to me, at least, you have a spark because you're alive. And that's notable enough to me. That's how I view people. That's why I'm a very open person. That's why I try to be anyway. I try to always strive to just be very open and honest about the fact that, to me, every human being on this earth, even the worst of the worst motherfuckers, are notable and have merit to them because they're breathing, because they're alive, because they're a living, breathing being. If you do something completely out of the question or out of pocket to make me lose that belief in you, that's your fucking problem. And that's because you turned out to be a bad person. An incredibly bad person. Like, I don't support criminals, obviously. Like, there's clearly people I don't support. People who I believe have lost their spark or have used it for the wrong things, the wrong reasons. And I don't support or agree or stand by those kinds of people. But if you're just an average person, whether you feel like you're alone, whether you feel like you don't understand who you are, or who you want to be, or your identity, or your relationships with your friends or your family, or if you feel trapped, if you feel stuck, or if you feel like you're just never going to amount to anything, I'm here to tell you, and I want this show to be here to tell you that you're wrong. Or at the very least, it doesn't have to be the truth of the matter. Because to me, regardless of what you accomplish in life and what purpose you serve or what kind of person you are, as long as you are breathing and as long as you live every day with a heart on your sleeves or a soul in your chest, in your body, and you use your spark for the right reasons, you are of worth to me. You matter to me as a person. That's how my stance has always been. If I don't care to be around you, that's just more down to personal reasons or decisions on my end. But for the sake of the show's theme and message, I basically wanted to tackle the idea of this boy trying to give that to his town, trying to give that to his friends, to his family, to his local fellow Stagians, is what we call them currently, the citizens of his hometown. Just this hope, this idea, this inclination that everyone has worth in some capacity. You are worthy just for simply existing, for being alive, and for being a person. Regardless of who that person is, or what dream you want to pursue, or what skills you may have or not have, you're worth his time, and you are worth his energy. And more importantly, you are worth breathing and being alive in general. The theme has also been more recently really cemented for me because of something that happened a few months ago, but we're not gonna touch on that. But it's just a theme that I feel really strongly about putting out there in a show for people. And I want to have some fun along the way, you know, like while I put that sort of idea out in the world. Not like to influence people or try to change people's minds. If you don't stand by that idea, that is completely up to you. That's the entire idea of my mindset. I don't care what you believe. You believe what you wanna. If I disagree with you, that's a different thing, but I'm still gonna believe that you hold merit because you hold beliefs. Go ahead, have beliefs. I don't give a fuck if they're in line with mine. Why the fuck should I care? If you're a good person, it doesn't matter to me. And so that's just the idea that I really wanted to push. That everyone has a spark, everyone has dreams that they hold on to, and these characters, these adventures they go on, these journeys that they go through in the later seasons, the big overarching story about a boy trying to rediscover his family's history and his past and find out who he is, while his clone/brother is lost and confused and feels like he doesn't know who he is or who he's supposed to be, or he feels like he doesn't have purpose in life. Tries to fight back that fear that he is worthless, you know, that he doesn't mean anything, that his worth does not matter. Like I said, this show is going to be fun and quirky, with silly characters, a very fun visual style, which we're deciding to call Imagination Animation, or Imagination Stylization, Imagination Stylization. Basically what we want to do to push the theme forward, that everyone sees the world differently. Everyone has a spark, but everyone has different dreams. Everyone has different sparks for different reasons, and everyone sees the world differently by, like, that logic. We want that to be literal in our show. So what we are wanting to and hoping to do is sort of in, like, the stylistic approach of something like the Spider-Verse films, or like combined, like any sort of piece of media that combines visual styles. We want to do something like that, but what we want to do is, instead of it being styles that represent the character's like exterior appearances or the world they inhabit, or like every character's individual world is stylized differently. We want every character to see things differently, to have like different ways of looking at the world. So like Virus, for example, he's a massive theater geek. He's obsessed with space and adventures and superheroes and fantasy novels and magic. We want him to sort of like visualize the world that way. Like every new day is a new adventure or a new journey or a new play to act out, or a new space odyssey, you know what I mean? So like he'll imagine himself as a astronaut exploring various different planets and meeting all sorts of weird aliens. One of his friends, I'll just use her as an example. One of his friends, based on my sister Olivia, her name is Kit. She's like the stereotypical sassy, like valley girl, popular girl, gossip girl. She's like hella like involved with gossip at the school. She knows like everybody's social lives, and that's basically just her entire mantra as a person. She just looks for things to gossip about. She is just a drama queen through and through. We want her to have a sort of visual style, or like little visual details of like when she looks at a person, for example. When she looks in a person's general direction from her point of view, she sees like a bunch of social media like chat boxes or thought bubbles with arrows or like bubbles linking to like a part of their body or a part of their personality or maybe something they're saying. She's studying them, she's watching them, she's like analyzing them, finding things to gossip about, you know what I mean? So she sees the world as very like technologically, chronically online, essentially. Everywhere she goes. Phantom sees the world like a living comic book, because after him and Virus meet the first time, and we wanted this to be like a major moment in season 1, the first time they ever meet, when Virus finds him in his closet, Blake, Virus, shows him some of his like comic books and some movies he likes and things like that, and it helps Phantom to start having things to like latch onto and things to get hyperfixated on, essentially. And he takes a particular liking to comic books and that form of like media. And so we imagine that he sees the entire world as like a giant comic book, like a living, breathing comic. With some other imagery as well, but again, I'm not gonna delve too strongly into aesthetics and things yet. Without spoiling anything about the character, the villain character, our antagonist, again, I'm just gonna call him Blackout for now. The shadow thing that's haunting Phantom and talking to him in the mirror. Yeah, that guy, without spoiling anything about his character later on, he sees the world as a living, breathing circus. Everyone around him are his freaks, his puppets to toy with. He sees himself as the ringleader and everything. So I imagine like a very spooky, kind of like horror, Halloween-y, circus-y clown kind of aesthetic from his perspective. And basically the way it'll work is that every time we cut to a character, or when a particular character is on screen, their style, their way of viewing the world, their imagination stylization will follow them. You know what I mean? So it'll basically be a way for us to experiment with different artistry styles from 2D to the 3D, as well as different aesthetics, and experimenting with the different ways that different people see the world in a more stereotypical sense. I mean, I know for a fact that when I was like really young, and it's kind of the reason for Virus's style, by the way, I used to imagine me just like playing with my siblings as this grand fucking like adventure. Every time we would be just running around the house spouting random dialogue and bullshit to each other. We didn't know what we were saying. We didn't know what the fuck we were really doing. But we felt like we were going on some grand adventure, while in reality we were just running around the living room, goofing around and being kids. You know what I mean? Like, we treated everything that we did together, and I saw everything we did together as like an adventure, a big spectacle. And I'm also a massive theater nerd and obsessed with space and everything in it, so I just wanted to connect that to the character. But yeah, so that's basically the dreams we hold. This show, to me anyway, and obviously it's biased because I'm the creator, and it's going to be biased for Angel because she's now the co-creator, but we have a lot of faith in this, and we want to make this, essentially, is the big draw here. We really just want to strive to make this, to bring this to life. We want to have a lot of fun with it. We want to give you guys a lot of fun characters to get attached to, so that we can promptly destroy you. No, just kidding. Because I'll touch on one last thing before we move on. I will touch on one last thing. This show is going to be very, very heavy later on. Like, season 1 will have increments of it. The finale especially. The finale will be, without spoiling it, the finale is going to be basically the, like, catalyst for everything else. It's going to be the big inciting incident that, like, kickstarts the rest of the more lore-heavy stuff after season 1. Season 1 is more of like an introductory season. You get introduced to the characters, the cast, we get attached to them, we get to go on crazy, fun, kooky, episodic adventures with them. And then the finale starts to hint at more like the larger world that's out there in the expanse and the history of the multiverse or the expanse and all of its infinite realms and a bunch of other characters in those realms. And it starts to really delve headfirst into the lore of the series. And then slowly but surely as it goes on, the series is just going to get more and more lore heavy and story driven and kind of dramatic and dark in a hurry. We've got a lot of fun concepts, none of which I'm going to spoil or talk about, but it's all in that handbook, that document I showed you guys earlier. It is all in that document. It's all in that handbook. We've been writing it for the past 2 years, and we still don't have much. A majority of it is just character writing. Not a lot of like writing about the actual story yet, or locations, or the world, or anything like that. Or character arcs, or like really fleshing out a lot of things. It's mostly just been making characters, giving them names and personalities, and that's pretty much it. So again, this show has a long way to go. But I have a lot of faith in it. And moreover than anything, even if it doesn't amount to anything, I'm just excited to finally start working on it. And I'm excited that it's finally happening, and that if we get this done, hopefully, the hope is that in the next few years, we're done, and we can release a pilot for you guys to enjoy. That will hopefully bring attention to the series, and if it does, there will be a link in the description to this. I've had this up on screen the whole time I've been talking, but this is a draft fundraiser campaign on a website called Indiegogo, where indie projects in animation or video games or what have you can get funding for future projects or launches. We are going to, while planning out season 1, will slowly but surely be adding things like images and links and character designs and artwork and information just about the series in general. And we'll slowly but surely be building this fundraiser so that when the pilot comes out, hopefully people will like it. Hopefully people will see some potential in the series as a whole. And if they do, and they're able or capable or willing, we'll go down to the description, find this campaign, find this site, and they will help us get funding to produce the entirety of season 1. More importantly, though, they will help us get funding to hire employees for our company. So I've avoided mentioning it up until now, or just kind of forgotten about it. I gotten carried away. But the show and everything related to it, including projects for this channel, these streams, and for the show, are all going to be made under a animation studio called Starstruck Productions. It'll be our production company that we're going to try to get fully licensed and set up. But the funding for the Indiegogo campaign will mainly be used. Any donations we get, any money we make, will mainly be used to help us hire people to build up our team and to afford to be able to pay and like actively hire and pay people to come and work for us and our company to help produce the show. Which means we need a lot of money. We need a lot. We're both two broke college dropouts with no fucking money and two barely stable jobs. So it's a lot. Again, we have a lot of hope in the show and we want to have fun making it, but on the more realistic side, we know that this could just as easily crash and burn or go absolutely fucking nowhere and amount to nothing. Our years of fucking work and writing and planning could basically amount to zip. And I'm prepared for that possibility. If anything, I'm more prepared for that to happen than for us to actually kick off. But it doesn't mean that I don't still want to strive for that, obviously. I want the show to be what I make, what I work on for the rest of my life, pretty much, if possible. I want this to be...
Me as well.
I want this to be my career, my life, pretty much. I want my family, my friends all involved in it. I want to shine light on some like lesser known and more up and coming creatives, artists, VAs, producers, various other roles that we're going to need for our studio, for our team. And I want to bring light to those sorts of people like us. Kind of like how in the show, Virus himself brings light to the little people, to the everyday person. And that everyone, regardless of their background, regardless of their talent, their skill, their worth as a person, they have a spark, and that spark needs to be lit. And those dreams are okay to be chased, to be held on to. So we're gonna hold on to the stream a little longer, and hope to God that it can be a dream that we can let out into the wild. And we hope that you guys will give it that chance. I don't expect it. I don't fully believe in that possibility. But if it does come around, I will be incredibly humbled, honored, and grateful if it does. It's going to take a while. So, on our end at least, what we're going to continue doing is working on all of this stuff in the background. Planning out season 1, writing it, planning it, building it, fleshing it out, working on it. It's all going to be happening in the background. I am still going to try to continue streaming. I will keep trying to stream as often as I can, but just know that if I don't stream on a particular day, or if I don't stream for several days, it's either because I'm busy with work or because we're focusing on this now. But I just want to let y'all know I have had an incredibly wonderful time getting to host and plan out and work on this event to celebrate and spend time just, you know, doing stuff related to Five Nights at Freddy's. I love this goofy little franchise, and this event was really fun. But after this stream, just know that this is going to be our priority. We are literally trying to make an entire series here, so this is going to be our priority. Getting our company started. This is our Patreon, by the way, that we're gonna try to build as well. I've already got a majority of it like designed. We just need to work on the banner and the profile picture and, you know, actually post shit on it. But there will be a Patreon. There will also be a Twitter in the future. People will also be able to contact us at our email for business if they want to get hired to work for us or work on the show. They'll be able to see casting calls over on my CCC account, Casting Call Club. It's where you can post like casting auditions for projects that you're making. So I'm gonna probably post the casting calls for The Dreams We Hold and all of its seasons over there, and just hope that we click with certain VAs, and we'll have certain VAs who want to stick around and play a certain character for the rest of the series, if that makes sense. Because that's what we're gonna really be looking for. But yeah, so basically we have plans and we have stuff coming, but all of it, the lore, the social media platforms, the season itself, the pilot, it's all very in the works right now. And that's because we haven't had much time to work on it, because I've been occupied, so has Angel, by life, by our jobs, by this. So just letting y'all know, I've had a wonderful time with this event, but afterwards, this is going to be my priority on this channel. I will stream when I can. Me and Angel will stream when we're able. But a majority of the time, we'll be focusing on building and finally truly sitting back, putting aside all projects, all art, all stream-related projects, all assets, all overlays, all what have you, etc., etc., etc. We're just gonna work on this when we have the time. And only this. Aside from, of course, like, just more personal, fun, run-of-the-mill stuff. That can obviously still be done, but...
Yes, of course.
This will be our priority. And we're gonna have a fun time working on it. I'm like incredibly excited to get started. I'm like unbelievably excited. So yeah, and again, we already have certain things in mind. We already have certain plans. We just need to actually realize them. And we need to organize them and figure them all out and basically get season 1 written and planned. So, if that made some of you leave, or unsub, or skip town, that is fine by me. It's completely understandable. People don't always like that because I'm a smaller, part-time content creator. It's honestly, it's probably one of the main factors in why I don't have a large sub count, or why I don't get picked up by the algorithm as much, but it's because I just can't. I can't dedicate my every waking moment to being a content creator, unfortunately. I wish I could. I wish.
Same.
But the weird loophole is that I don't get attention because I only stream every so often, but also I wouldn't have to have the job that keeps me from being able to stream to survive if this was making me money instead. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's a weird loophole. But no one's to blame. It's just how life works. It's just how I operate. It's just what it is. And hopefully that'll change someday. But where it stands now, I'm incredibly grateful for the community I have, and I'm incredibly grateful for the event we got to host just now, but we're hopefully going to get something started here and have this really just take us in a much bolder and bigger direction, hopefully. But in the meantime, I will still try to stream as often as I can, but I can't promise anything, okay? So just look out for Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays only. See, that's like 3 days a week. That's like 3 days out of every week, and I'm sorry, that's all I can put through. I work every other day of the week, so I will try my best to use those days as days where we stream / work on stuff. But just let it be known that even if I do stream on one of those particular days, after the stream is over, we'll be prioritizing this. If a stream has to get cut short because I want to go work on The Dreams We Hold Season 1, it's gonna happen. Like, just letting y'all know that now. So, we love you guys, and we've appreciated the smaller community that we have. But this is what we've really been trying to work towards bringing you guys. One day. And we hope We hope that one day, that particular day, when this is all said and done, we'll upload that pilot, go to bed, wake up the next morning, and millions of eyes will be on it. Hopefully. If not millions, we'll keep it narrowed in like maybe the 100,000s or even just the thousands. We're not gonna try to like expect too much, but we just hope that people will give this a chance, and we'll hope that we'll bring something to you guys that you will feel is worth giving a chance. But because things like that take time, you can't just whip up a good-ass fucking masterpiece of a show in a day. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some months, some weeks, some years, but we will get this made for you guys. We don't know when, but we're gonna try. And we're gonna try to get it done as early as we can. Because we want to make it. We want to make it. We want it to, you know, do well as much as we want to share it with you guys. And we hope you'll give it a chance when we do. So yeah, that's the dreams we hold. I know I rambled, but if any of the stuff about the show or our plans for it or our plans for our social media or anything like that, or the story or the characters, if any of it intrigued you in any capacity, we appreciate it. And we'll hope that that'll be the case for a lot of people when it comes out. But we'll just leave this here. We're gonna stop talking about the show now. But just, yeah, putting that out there. This is what it is. This is where it currently is now. And though it's going to take a lot of time and it might take several years, we will get the show out to you guys. Hopefully one day. And hopefully when that day comes, people will enjoy it. I don't expect them to love it, and I don't expect it to be the next big thing, but if people at the very least end up finding some sort of enjoyment out of it, I'll be happy. And in the meantime, I will try my best, though don't expect much from me. And if that makes you want to unsubscribe and go check out other people's content, that is completely understandable, but that's how the cookie crumbles currently. I am not a full-time content creator, so do not expect much from me. I don't even have enough time. It's so bad, I don't even have enough time to make video content anymore. And I like making video content, even if I'm not the best editor or anything, or planner or scriptwriter. I like making videos. I still have a bunch of video projects that I want to make. I want to make a giant retrospective about Dark Deception when it finishes. I want to finally get around to having the time to sit and just casually edit a series of reaction footage, to post a series of videos about the time that I showed Angel and Bite and some other people Ninjago for the first time, and we binge watched the whole series. If you don't know what Lego Ninjago is, very fun show. Grew up with it when I was a kid. It's about ninjas with fucking powers from their hands, among other goddamn things, who fucking spin into an elemental tornado of energy. And it's a very long spanning show, but one of the first big things that me and Angel did together was that I binge watched the entire show with her and recorded our reactions, and I want to make that into a series of videos. I have a logo for the series, I have ideas for it and everything. I literally just don't have the time to edit the videos together, you know what I mean? So that's just how it is. It's how it's gonna have to be, and because I have to plan very precisely, what is going to happen from now on is that we will only stream when we absolutely can. Otherwise, though, we're going to be working on this. And so the only thing I can suggest to you guys is that you just keep an eye on the channel if you're really that interested. And if you're not, that is completely fine. And we were glad to have you here when you were here. But events like 1 Month at Freddy's don't happen on this channel often. I don't often get to have events where I just for a straight month on specific days have scheduled streams that I just have set up, and I do big events like these. It doesn't happen a lot. Usually I just stream whatever I feel like streaming on a particular day if I have the opportunity to, or I have the time on my hands when I'm not working, and I just do a casual stream and then go chillax for the rest of the night. But because this is going to be our priority, the streams are going to have to be cut back. Or at the very least, after we do a stream, instead of going to go procrastinate and goof off and hang out. We're gonna go leave the stream to promptly continue writing and planning out season 1 of the show. So that's gonna be basically the bulk of this channel. If you guys want any sort of connection or to continue keeping any sort of connection with this channel, with us, with our brand, or to just stick around and see how this all plays out, you can join our Discord server. We're usually active in there more than we are on here. You can continue to stick around for the streams if or whenever they happen, or you can just choose to be patient and stick around, or you can leave, and that is completely fine by me. Any option works well for me and for you. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I do ask that you give this a chance and you be patient. And we hope that we'll have the patience to get this made and get this out to you guys at the earliest possible convenience. And we're hoping that we're going to have a fun ride getting to work on this and make this together. And that hopefully the ride will be worth it. I will be tall enough to ride this ride. And so will Angel. So, we're gonna stop talking about the dreams we hold now. And we're gonna move on. Thank you guys for listening. I know that the view count on the stream diminished the moment that I started rambling. But it's fine. Thank you for the few people who did stick around to listen to this whole thing, this whole shebang.
Yeah.
And if that was a lot of information, I apologize. But yeah, so this is where it currently is, and we hope that when the show comes out, you guys will give it a chance. But we're gonna move on now, and we're just gonna do something else. Yeah, that was The Dreams We Hold in its current state of production. Any thoughts, anything to say in response to that, or is it just gonna be awkward silence after all that? I'm sure that's exactly what it's going to be.
Me or chat?
No chat.
Okay.
What we can do, though, is we can decide what we're gonna do next for the stream.
Right.
We've already been streaming for 3 hours, but it's fine. Want to go back through the FNAF song tier list? Go back through that.
Right, yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Reorganize our selections.
Yes,
Our
that sounds good.
choices. Right, let's go ahead and... No. Tier list. There we go. Haha. Yeah, hopefully it's all still here. Oh god, it's taking a second to load everything. Ooh, guys, hold on. I know we just got done ranting. We will get to this. Just 1 second. 1 second, I promise. I won't take long. But my next U2's figure just got here.
Oh shit.
And it's actually someone I think you guys might like. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab it from the mailbox.
In the meantime, I'm gonna be working on something in the background.
Alright, y'all, I'm back. I have returned. Let's open this bitch up. Let's open this bad boy up. Let's open this bad boy up. I got him. I got him. Fucking finally.
You got him.
I got him. I got the boy. Finally. I was scared that I got gypped and would need to get my refund, but I forgot how long it takes for these things to even start shipping out to begin with. And especially when you order them on like day one, they're pre-orders most of the time. Actually, not most of the time, every fucking time. So the actual figures themselves are just pre-orders when you buy them the day of release. You still have to wait like several months for them to even be made and start being shipped out to people. But it finally happened. About a week ago, I saw the notification, said he was starting to get shipped out. I was getting worried. I don't have to worry anymore because he is here in my hands. Let me
I want to see the boy. I want to see the boy.
Christ almighty, Angel.
What?
You giving fucking chat some fucking burping ASMR. Christ. My God. Every other fucking sentence.
Bet.
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 Oh God, he's wanting to stay in the box. Ouch. Ouch, I say.
Open the chest.
Open the chest. Itchy nose. Alright. Y'all ready for this shit? Y'all ready? You're not ready.
Oh,
You're not
I'm ready for Freddy.
It's fucking Matt Pat. He finally arrived.
Oh my God.
The Matty Patty Matthew Patrick himself.
It's Matthew Patrick.
The math trick Patrick is here. He has arrived.
The mathematical patrician.
And also the dogs have also arrived.
The dogs.
Oh boy. Alright. Look at him.
Here comes the boy.
And his fucking stupid ass fucking psychic friend Fredbear. Excuse me. God, I love getting a fake Scott in my chat. That's amazing. Gotta love that. Yeah, literally their account joined 4 weeks ago and has no subs.
Yeah. Little bit of bullshit there.
Well, welcome anyway, Scott Coffin.
Welcome.
I appreciate you. And your general existence in my chat. Look at the design of like I always love the box art. This is just the casing and everything, but let's look at the actual box itself. It says, "Hello, Internet. Welcome to my research bunker, where for the last 13 years I've been diving deep into the science, math, and lore of your favorite franchises. And now, after all that time, I'm finally ready. I present you with this, my final timeline equals not clickbait." Yes. Time for some research, bench. All right, let's get him out of the box. Let's get him out of the box. Oh. And remember, it's all just a theory. Yes. Yeah, I ordered this the day that it came out for Matt's retirement. And I was like, oh, if he's gonna retire, I most definitely want to get a U2's figure. It's the same reason why I got the Stampy U2's as well, because his Lovely World series ended. And the U2's came out around roughly the same time as it ending, so I was like, oh, it's perfect. Something that I can have sitting in my room for nostalgia. To one of my prime inspirations and favorite content creators growing up. Yeah, let me go ahead and just set him down here with the board. We're just gonna take a look at this. Give me 1 second. Oh, the back of my thing has turned green. 1 second.
Oh.
Okay, see my hideous fucking face.
No. Your face is not hideous.
It's pretty ugly, yeah.
No, it's not.
What?
You only think that way because of...
What? No way. Megacat Studios? In my chat?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. They joined 3 years ago and have no subs. Wow.
Right.
Crazy. Yeah, let me see if I can get close up of him. Oh jeez. I can't pull the cord back anymore. Let me get him here so y'all can see him in his, oh geez, in his full glory. He's got a little red pencil that he's been drawing all the stuff on this fucking board in. Look at him! Look at the creature, the boy. He's got his signature jacket. He's got psychic friend Fredbear helping him out. And what does this say? We've got the lore. And it says,
My god.
it said Fredbear's Family Diner, purple guy, bite of 87 and or bite of 83. It's me, Remnant. Give life. What's in the
Memsy! Hey, Memsy.
box? Possess killer animatronics, burn them all. I always come back.
The being,
Not-
the creature.
Not Afton? Not Afton? Rise of the Mimic? Music Man! Bro's got everything, bro. He pulled out all the stops. Yeah, that's a little MatPat U2's figure I just got. So I'm gonna just go ahead and put him. I'm gonna put him next to all the other FNAF goobers that I have lined up over here on my right. 1 second. Ah. Out of the way. Out of the way.
Lord.
He's gonna go in front of the Mimic. Because MatPat is better than the Mimic. 100%. Like,
Absolutely.
no fucking question.
No question.
Bro is just better than the Mimic. That's all it is. But anyway. Go that in there. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. That is the MatPat vinyl U2's figure. Got to love it. Got to love it. Alright. Go ahead and box that up. Close that up. And now we can move on. So what we're gonna do next is we're gonna take a look back through our higher tiers, not all of them, just our higher tiers. I'm gonna say C and up, like our higher tiers on our FNAF song tier
Why
list.
is Iggy Figgy Pudding Pops there?
You forgot already?
No, I was joking.
Okay. Good. Because that's where it fucking belongs, bitch.
I was joking about forgetting.
Tell her,
I
chat.
wasn't joking about asking why it's up there.
Because funny.
It's not funny.
The moment that
You only
stemmed
laughed
out of
because
it.
I got up and left.
Exactly. So it gave me a funny moment on stream. So it deserves S tier
No.
for making me laugh.
No.
Also, Sarah K, I love how you're asking that. Looks at the ultimate FNAF song tier list streams that are like 12 hours long. Motherfucker, you think we're new in this rodeo? You think we're new to this fucking town, bro?
This ain't my first rodeo.
This ain't my first fucking long stream, bitch. We also haven't even been streaming that long. We've actually only been streaming for less than 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Which is actually kinda crazy for our usual length of these streams. Usually they are even longer. Just give me 1 second. Checking stuff. Monday left me broken. Okay. Don't got anything here. Don't got anything here. Yeah, but just because you watched a full-length movie, movies are usually only like 2 hours, 3 hours at the longest. The longest movie I've ever seen is maybe 4 hours long. Like, obviously we're still streaming.
What movie is that?
The Zack Snyder director's cut of Justice League in the DCU.
Oh.
I told you about that. It was like a whole thing in that franchise and that community, people clamoring to get the director's cut of Zack Snyder's Justice League because Zack had to leave the project early because his daughter took her own life. And the rest of the movie was finished up by Joss Whedon, the director of the first 2 Avengers films, and he butchered the fuck out of the film, and it turned out terrible. So then Zack got a second chance to give us the director's cut of the film that we would have gotten instead, and it's basically just better than the Whedon version in every single capacity. But people literally were like it got bad, like petitions, threats, like all the stuff for him to release and finish the director's cut and release it. And it came out and it was like a 4-hour fucking epic. Mainly because it was divided into chapters. That's how long the story was, being a director's cut. It had to be split into chapters. Which I'm glad they did, by the way, because that movie, when we do get around to watching it, we're going to watch it in chapters. I promise we're not going to try to watch the whole 4-hour thing in one sitting. Kinda. We'll like divide it into 2 sittings. We'll do a sitting, take a break, do another sitting. Whole movie. There you go. Jesus Christ. Oh look, it's 5 o'clock, and no one's fucking telling me whether or not I have to take the dogs out, so now mom's gonna call me and make it my problem.
Oh boy.
1 second, y'all.
Okay. Oh jeez. Of course I gotta leave in 10 minutes because my mom made pizza, apparently. I mean, I love pizza. I can't complain. Virus looks like a diet soda map pack, kinda. I don't know what that means exactly. Are you trying to say he looks like a crackhead?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You know, it's not the first time I've heard people suggest that I look like a crackhead. My sunken, tired bags under my eyes because I get, like... What is sleep? What is sleep? Is that like a new thing the kiddos are saying? Is that like a new thing the kiddos are saying? Cause I might just be too old. No, seriously though, like jokes aside, I literally will sometimes be like today, for example, I'm currently streaming to you guys right now and surviving on only maybe 4 hours of sleep.
Jesus Christ, why can't you sleep?
I don't know. And I fucking hate it. I am a fucking insomniac at this point. But yeah, it's why I look like I crawled out of prison, because I have dark circles around my eyes, and depending on the particular day, it looks even darker. My hair looks atrocious.
And at one point,
Kinda
you
goofy.
fell asleep on stream.
Yeah, at
I
one
remember
point it
that.
got so bad I fell asleep on stream. I've only ever done that once, though, thankfully.
Thankfully.
If I wasn't smart and decided to just know my limits and, like, know when, like, okay, I literally feel like I might fall over today, I'm not streaming today. If I wasn't that smart about that, we would have more than one moment of me falling asleep on stream, I can tell you that. Bro, I've once gone an entire 2 days without sleep at all.
Oh God.
Get on my level, Memsy.
God, I pity you.
And I'm somehow alive. And also, I look rugged and kind of, like, messy because I haven't shaved. So I've got all this fucking facial hair. So, yeah, if I look like a crackhead, I've been told I look like a white boy crackhead twink. Sometimes those three things separately, sometimes all three of them together.
I mean...
So, yeah. Shut up.
The twink part I can kind of see. Anyway.
Shut up. I fucking knew you were going to say that shit. Fucking knew it. But anyway, we're gonna go back through this and kind of just take a second glance at not every single song. I think what we'll do is we'll go down from S to C. Or should we go up? I think we should go up from C to S. And we're just gonna go from C to S and basically just hover over a song, go yes or no to revisiting it, or taking a second glance at it. And then we'll take a second glance at it if we say yes, re-listen to it, and then decide whether or not we're going to change our stance on it. Or do you think the actual re-listening part isn't necessary? Do you just want to...
I think like re-listening to it would only be necessary if I don't remember much about it.
Okay, alright. Okay, that makes sense to me. Should we go with C, or do you want to start with B and up and exclude C? Or do you think some songs in C should be moved up from C? Just get that.
I don't know where to start.
Yeah, I don't entirely know either. I do know that some songs in this tier I feel like we were being a little harsh on. Like like Lights On.
Or not harsh enough.
Yeah, or not harsh enough. Like Lights On, I don't mind. Lights On, I don't mind at all. I kind of want to move Lights On somewhere in B. I just don't know where. Let's start with Lights On though. Let's have that be the song we start with. If we were to move it up to B, where in B would we put it? Or do you...
I don't really remember Lights On.
Okay. Then let's go ahead, madam. Let's go ahead, madam, and re-listen to it. Where's the playlist? Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys absolutely want me to, I will link or like unprivate this tier list playlist if you guys want it. Just so you can like have it as a playlist of a bunch of FNAF songs if you absolutely want it. I'll even like put a description and everything and like make it a full public, you know, playlist and whatnot. Just let me know if you guys want me to do that. But anyway, let's go ahead and re-listen to... Lights On. Lights On! Keep them off or I'm gone. Where is it at? There it is. Okay. This is Lights On. Again. Oh wait,
hold on.
The BGM.
Look, a new friend. Let's have
All
some
that
fun.
and...
What?
I can't see it.
Oh, duh. Forgot about that. There you go, madam.
Silly. You're so silly, Goofy.
I am so silly, Goofy. Anyway, here is Lights On.
Hey, look, a new friend! Let's have some fun! Hey, little guy, it's nice to meet ya. Let's play games and eat some pizza. Lights in the room are on and shining. We'll finger paint with story timing. I love to be in my friendly mode. Fizzy fast till our heads explode. Crawl in the tubes, it's lots of fun. When you're playing with Mr. Sun while mom is drinking at the bar and dad's in Gator Golf getting par. Who needs boomers are a war? You're my favorite superstar. Your friend is waiting at the door, but why leave when there's so much more? I'll pick up your crap and do your chores. Hop on the fun train, all aboard. Lights on, keep them up or I'm gone. We can play until dawn. Color out of lines.
Yeah, I feel like I was being
crayons.
really mean to this one the first time I listened to it. It's grown on me.
Come on and we'll sing songs. We'll adventure all day long. Stay where I can see you.
I just love its playful, weird energy.
Escape the trouble you're
And then I
into.
really, really
Keep the
love the
lights
Moon
bright,
segment,
kid, or you
with
will
vocals by
be
Corey
through.
Wilder.
We're in a land that's filled with color. We all hold hands of one another. So grab your sister and your brother. There's so many secrets we'll discover. Power on and lights so bright. You get by cheering up the night. When he comes out, I don't feel right. So please don't go stay in my sight. This area is sure off limits. We'll get in trouble, I must admit. My friend, won't you please take my advice? If he comes out, it'll be your demise. Please come on, I'm warning you. He doesn't like me and he won't like you. Here he comes, the time is soon. You better run for the man in the moon. Lights on, keep them up or I'm gone. We can play until dawn. Color out of lines with crayons. Lights on, brightest day, so ding dong. Come on and we'll sing songs. We'll adventure all day long. Say where I can see you and be where I can reach you. Escape the trouble you're into. Keep the lights bright, kid, or you will be through.
Lights have all gone out and the sun has said goodnight. Soaring with the stars, I will stalk and I'll take flight. Bad children must be punished, bad children must be found. Tonight you should be sleeping, so don't you make a sound. Nighty night, naughty one, why won't you rest? A danger crawling through the halls, that should be addressed. You may escape the daycare, but just so you're aware, if the lights go out, you'll know that I'll be there.
Lights on, keep them up or I'm gone. We can play until dawn. Color out of lines with crayons. Lights on, bright as day, so ding dong. Come on and we'll sing songs. We'll adventure all day long. Stay where I can see you and be where I can reach you. Escape the trouble you're into. Keep the lights bright, kid, or you will be through. Rule breaker, rule breaker. You are banned from the daycare. Get out!
That was fun.
Yeah, I kind of want to put it in not C.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is it so low?
Your pizza is ready.
Oh, that's
Oh.
my mom.
Where are we thinking, chat? If we were to put it in B, where are we thinking? You go deal with that. I'll ask them.
Yeah.
Where are we thinking, chat? If we were to put it in B tier instead. Let me get comfy. There we go. Much better. Now I feel like I can fucking exist comfortably. I kind of want to put it just above You Can't Hide, actually. I want to put it just above You Can't Hide. It's still on the lower end of B, but I feel like it was way too low for how, like, decent it is. How fun it is. It's grown on me a little bit. You know? Stop asking me about fucking pressure. Yes, I know about pressure. I don't play Roblox games, but I know about pressure. Okay? Stop asking me. It's not gonna happen, nerds. It's not gonna happen, nerds. Just stop asking me. I don't think there's any other songs in C that I want to revisit. One second. Cough something up. I had to cough something up because mucus is a bitch. Oh shit, I still got more. One second. Sorry about that. I love mucus. I love having sinus problems. It's great. It's fun. Can't really continue this without angels, so I'm just gonna have to wait here. What other song should we check out again and maybe rank higher? When is this bitch gonna get back? When is this bitch gonna get back? Right now, I'm just kind of chilling here. Just chilling like a villain. Whoa, chilling like a villain. Unusual. They say strange fascination, infatuation, a lunatic. Call me what suits your taste, I just want a taste, and I've always heard it's what's inside that counts. 'Cause my insides are red and yours are too, and the red on my face is matching you. And goodness, you're bleeding, what a wonderful feeling. You're down and you're pleading, my head is just reeling. The red means I love you. Tasting your blood means I love you. The red means I love you. The red means I love you. Unfortunate. They say such a shame I turned out this way, a maniac. Well, yeah, I get manic when I cause a panic, and of course I'm excited when I see you around. 'Cause my insides are red and yours are too, and the red on my face is matching you. And goodness, you're bleeding, what a wonderful feeling. You're down and you're pleading, my head is just reeling. The red means I love you. Tasting your blood means I love you. The red means I love you. The red means I love you. You leave me high and dry. A rush comes to my mind at the drops of blood you leave behind. Promise you mine, my love will never ever stop. It's going good, Boone. Just waiting on Angel to get back. We're taking a second glance at the tier list. We're not, like, listening to any more songs. We're just, we're taking second glances at certain ones and reordering them, because some of these placements are just not right at all. Or kind of made, like, in the moment. So we're gonna re-listen to them and make adjustments. We finished talking about the dreams we hold, our web series we're making, so if you need to go back in the VOD and listen to that whole spiel, that was like the first couple of hours of the stream. We talked about the plans for the channel going forward, and also showed me and my stinky face. So yeah. There's that. Now we're just waiting on Angel, and I'm singing to myself because I'm bored. So. Yeah. Anyway.
Was it good?
I'll let you get too close. I'll let it go too far. Now I know, now I know, now I know exactly what you are. Na 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 na. A motherfucker. Na 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 na. A motherfucker. I'll let it go too long. I'll let it go too deep. Now I know, now I know, now I know there's one thing I can't keep, but... My voice is dead right now. It usually sounds a lot better than this, but it's because I haven't eaten anything all day, and it's also because I haven't drank anything either, so my throat is parched, and my lips are chapped. So, there's that. Should take the opportunity, considering how fucking long it's taking her to get back. I should take the opportunity to order some food for myself so it'll get here before Angel. Let's do it. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it, broski. Let's do it, bro. What should I order, guys? What should I order? What do you think I should order? Gonna order some DoorDash. Gonna order some fucking... What should I order from DoorDash? What store should I order from? Oh my god, that's totally right. I should order myself some ice cream. Because I'm a fucking fat bitch. I should order some ice cream. No, I'm just kidding. I might. Oh, also, you can tell how fucking fat my under chin is, how fucking fat my neck is. Oh god, I look like I have a fucking double chin. What a fucking fat bitch.
You ain't fat.
Neither are you.
You ain't anything but fat.
Neither are you, bitch. I definitely got some chub, though.
No, I'm definitely fat.
Wrong, incorrect. Anyway, I
Bish.
put it
How can you
above.
call yourself fat but not me?
I put it above you can't hide.
Okay.
Because the more I looked at it, the bottom ends of B, I'm just like, meh. About.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and quickly order myself some food.
You just called yourself fat.
Yeah. Exactly. Duh.
Got your face on the stream.
There are just certain ways I can't have my face, or like certain angles I can't have my face at. Like when I have it at this angle, I look nice. I looked alright, aside from my fucking Dorito looking ass nose. But if I lean back,
Noses are weird.
you can see my fucking neck fat. And if I do this, you could see my neck roll and get a little thick bit of chub there. Meh.
I disagree. Me.
Bruh. Anyway,
What do you mean, bro?
let's just move on from C and let's look at B. Is there anything, any song in B you want to revisit or reallocate, whether that's lower or higher? I don't care.
Let's see.
Anywhere you want to relocate any particular song.
Oh god, it's just too many.
What about Crawling?
I was thinking about that one. Alright.
Higher or lower?
I don't remember.
Of course you don't. Yeah, I thought you said it would be only some that we would have to revisit if you didn't remember them. Are we about to see a pattern here? Miss short-term memory loss? Are we about to see a pattern here? What's going on here?
I don't have short-term memory loss. I just have...
I'm playing
It's
with
just
you.
a lot to remember.
And yet I can remember multiple movies and video games down to the dialogue.
Yeah, and...
I'm cool. Oh,
Good
wait.
for you, bitch ass.
Wait a minute though. Isn't the kind of person who does that though a nerd? Oh.
Blake?
Oh. So I'm not the cool one.
No. Nerds are cool. You got it wrong.
Just kidding. Anyway, here is Crawling. Again. Oh god, the auto-tune, the generic-ass lyrics.
Animated friends will be here till the end. I don't have a chance to tell you, but the others haven't made the cut. Lend me your hand. We've got more than one I plan. Let me crawl into your skin. Release the evil within.
We placed this in B?
Yep, because it was one of the earlier songs, so we placed him B because we felt general, like, meh about it. And then we just never bothered to move it after we put it where we did. But we also
Oh
didn't
boy.
think to fucking put anything that is objectively better than it higher.
Fair. Uh. Hmm.
I want to put it right where Lights On was, actually.
Oh, okay.
Just above Behind
Yeah.
the Mask.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
Hmm.
Oh, no. What about revisiting The Show Must Go On?
No, that does not
No.
need revisiting. Fuck you. Why is it in B?
I don't know. Why is it in B?
Ugh.
I want to put it lower.
Put it like somewhere below. What's it called? Darkest Desire. Somewhere below there. Anywhere below there, and I'm happy.
Yeah, I'll just put it right above Nothing Can Hurt Me. There we go.
There. Mm-hmm.
No, we're looking back at our tier list that we made during the FNAF Ultimate FNAF Song tier list streams for the event, and reorganizing our picks a little. What about revisiting Make Me a Hero?
No. I got that song stuck in my head while at work, so no. No, thank you.
Everybody knows
Do
about
not.
the plate with the dark mystery. What about Another Round? We've listened to it a couple of times after the fact, or I have anyway.
Yeah, let's revisit it.
Okay. Alrighty, 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 alrighty. Oh, look. A good song
Blake.
that I definitely don't want to cover someday.
Blake.
The red means I
Blake.
love you.
We get it, you're horny for this song.
Listen. I'm not into crazy bitches. What are you talking about?
You're exactly into crazy bitches.
Also, You Can't Hide Being So Low is a crime. I mean, it is good. It doesn't really feel like it does anything to stand out. And it also goes on a little too long. I mean, we ranked it below They'll Keep You Running, which I'd argue is the best song in CK9C's Sister Location album. I don't think we even ranked any of the other songs of theirs higher than that. Yeah, no. The highest one of their songs is They'll Keep You Running, and that's just how I feel about that song. It's the best one of that album, but it's still nothing like spectacular. Where is this one? God, it's like way down at the bottom, isn't it? It's like towards the bottom, isn't it?
Nice.
I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Oh, yikes.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, so it's somewhere before this because this is past... Where the fuck is it?
Cheetos.
Why is this being in full screen making this so much more laggy than it needs to be?
Oh boy. Meow. Snacks.
Buddy, we're not re-listening to random songs. If you want to know what we have ranked in, like, S and A tier. We're going to post the final ranking when we're done with everything. We still have songs to go. We're going to do one more stream to do the rest of them. And then we're going to show the final ranking on the backstage or in the backstage. So if you're really that curious, just wait until then. But if you're, I guess if you're curious in the moment, here's what we have at the top. Hello, Elizabeth Afton. Welcome to the stream. Right, another round. Jesus Christ. Guys, stop distracting me. No, we are not listening to you yet. You're not listening to you yet. Not listening to you yet. Yeah, Marshy, you're missing out. Also, hey, Joe!
What?
The ASMR. It's driving me fucking nuts. Girly! Girly. Stop it. Stop
It's your
it
crinkling
now.
too.
You're missing out on a lot of good songs that we have in S tier, Marshy. We have Below the Surface. we have Below the Surface. It's right here. It's at the bottom of A. We're gonna get to it. Again, we're going back through and reordering our rankings a little bit. We're not listening to every song and readjusting every song. We're just gonna select a few ones. A few choice ones. 3 p.m. The children are clocking. They think my guitar
I'll be honest, Blake.
lights are rocking. Yeah?
I do not want to reorder anything anymore. This is too much. I realize how much of a daunting task it is.
Okay,
Blake,
fine.
okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, it's
Look,
not
I'm
me.
sorry.
It's not me you're gonna disappoint. It's them.
Oh.
Because now we got people showing up thinking we're going to go back through all this, but now we're just moving on out of nowhere.
Well, now you make me feel bad, and I feel conflicted.
Yeah, we'll just take.
I mean,
that
we
off
could
screen.
continue doing the tier list. It's fine.
No, it's all good.
If
If we want to reorder them, we can do it privately. What we could do though is get chat's help. Only problem is that there's only 3 people here. We could get chat's help to make some mod rules.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Some mod requirements.
Yeah.
And another person has left as we speak. You know, we could also just end the stream. That is also an option. I mean, we don't really have anything else to do, to be honest, and it's already almost 6 o'clock. I'm gonna be so real, I'm just not feeling it. And the lack of engagement isn't exactly helping.
Alright.
We got our piece out. We said what we wanted to say about our show. Even though
True.
a majority of people didn't fucking listen to it. But if they did listen to it, they just know what to expect from the channel going forward. Or I guess I should say what not to expect going forward. And we'll just move on with our day. had fun. It was a chill little stream.
Yeah.
It was a chill, fine little stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because of the general lack of engagement in the chat, and also a lack of, well, general sense of direction on what to do.
No thanks to me.
I have just been painfully reminded why no one cared for our previous chatting streams.
Oh.
We could just never fucking have streams where we just chill and talk about random shit, can we, guys? That doesn't keep y'all's fucking 3-second attention spans, does it? That's also another thing, Angel. We're outnumbered, bro. We're old.
Outnumbered.
We're old motherfuckers. We're the motherfuckers who have attention spans that are longer than 5 seconds.
Damn.
We're kind of out of touch here.
Damn.
Out of our element here. We have to entertain people who lose interest in like 5 seconds flat if there's nothing remotely eye stimulating going on.
Okay, Blake, get the keys, jingle it in front of the camera.
Yes! Yes! I got a jingle the case! Hold on, where's the...
Jingle the keys.
I got a shoestring. I got a random shoestring.
Shoestring.
Is that good, guys? Does that keep you entertained? The, like, 9 or 10 so viewers that come in and out of the stream? Is this bringing you back? Does this take you back? Does this lead you back to us? You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me. You're coming back now? Is this ooh, the string and ooh, look at the floppy, ooh. Look at the silly, ooh. No, but in all seriousness, we said what we wanted to. I don't really have any other ideas for the remainder of the stream. I'm getting some food. Anyway, and we can just chill for the night, so I don't really see any reason to keep going. We did what we wanted to. We had a decent 4-hour stream.
Yeah.
I was just painfully reminded today why we can't just do streams like these where we sit and do basically nothing but just talk. That doesn't keep the kiddies entertained. That doesn't keep that doesn't keep the Gen Z entertained. We have to have like a million fucking sound effects and weird artificial visuals and memes blastering every 5 seconds. Skippity toilet. Fucking
just put a phantom twerking gif in the corner, and that'll keep it entertained.
Right. Just put the phantom twerking gif in the corner. Have fucking in the background, or fucking skippity toilet, or fucking other weird shit in the background. Just have all that in the background. Have me shaking this fucking shoestring in front of the camera.
God, that's gonna be obnoxious.
Yeah, all that obnoxious shit. That's what entertains people nowadays.
Obnoxious bullshit entertains people.
Bullshit. Honestly, we should just start being our most obnoxious selves possible.
I mean, I already do that with my snack wrappers.
We're being as entertaining as we possibly can, guys. Come on, cut us some slack, man. We know that you're fucking... I feel a sudden urge to say something so visceral, so cringe, so brain rotty. That it'll suddenly have our views skyrocketing. We'll just bring in like thousands of viewers. Or we'll lose all of them and all 773 of our subscribers. But all bets are off, bitch! The chains are coming off! Here it goes. Okay, so I know this is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so... Here we fucking go. Rawr. Bad. Not with my webcam on. Not with my webcam on. It's worse with the webcam on. Hold on, wait. I can hide behind virus. Hold on a second. Get virus back. Get him back. Get him back. Get him back. There. He's there. Okay, cool. Where's the desk? I need the desk. There it is. Rawr. X3 nuzzles pounces on you. Ooh, you so I love how I just had like complete and utter confidence the moment my face wasn't plastered on screen. My god.
Ooh, you so warm. Couldn't help but
I mean,
notice
I don't
ripples
blame
from
you.
across the floor.
Fucking stupid ass shit. Stupid ass shit. Nuzzles your necky whale. No!
Christ.
Bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's really, really bad. It's awful.
How about we watch? How about we watch our stream clips on stream?
No, bro. No,
No.
bro. That'll make people unsub even faster.
Oh shit.
Ah, shit.
Shit.
Country roads, take me
home
to the place I belong. What the fucking Christ is that? Why do you sound like a fucking pubescent cat? You sound like a fucking pubescent cat that has swallowed a cigarette and it's lodged halfway down their throat. That fucking high note sounded like you were fucking choking on some shit. Like a fucking pubescent cat choking on something.
Damn.
Guys, pick a song. We need to hear Angel sing.
No.
We need to hear Angel sing.
No.
Actually,
No,
no. You know what we
you
need?
don't.
You know
No,
what
you
we need
don't.
Angel to sing? You know what we need Angel to
No.
sing? We need
no,
Angel.
You don't.
We need Angel to sing the furry song.
No, you can't make me.
We need you to sing the furry song, bitch!
No. I am not your clown.
Come on, sing it with me. We'll do it together.
You know there's a delay, right?
Sing it in unison. I don't give a fuck.
That's not gonna happen.
Nope. We're gonna just sing it together regardless, okay?
No, I refuse.
No, bro. We gotta just do it. We gotta do it.
No.
Yep, let's do it.
I don't wanna.
My god. Oh no. Kyle, what? What, Kyle?
Oh god, what?
Oh no. What song is Kyle gonna give you? Willow?
Oh god, I can't hit those high notes.
Do it! Do it, bitch! Do it!
I cannot. It'll sound terrible. Please.
Do it!
My voice is way too low.
Do it!
And Jasmine's voice is way too high.
Do it!
No. Do you know the fucking range that woman has?
Do it!
No! I do not have her range. It's gonna sound terrible.
Do it.
No!
Bitch.
No! I don't wanna.
Pretty please.
It's not gonna happen.
Pretty please, ooh.
I can't sing that high.
Pretty please, woo.
I can't. You probably have a better chance of singing that than I do. Singing it well, I mean.
A seed that grew through the reeds. Summers and winters, the snowy Decembers. Yes. Yeah, I can already match the range relatively decently.
I can't.
I just don't. I don't know the song, so I can't match the rhythm exactly.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I can sing this shit. Hold on. You should sing it along with me. It's a song that you've listened to a bunch, that you really, really like. You know, it just goes, in the indigo, you see. Anyway, what?
You know.
Anyway, I'm kidding. It's Everything Goes On by Porter Robinson. Don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Well, you were staring at the window, and you said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, oh no, damn it, I skipped, no. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow and the waves crash on, is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry. We'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little long. Nope, can't do it. I lost it. Bad. I lost it. I had it, but I lost it. It was bad. People are leaving. Anyway, yeah, let's just end stream at this point.
Yeah, it's fine, I guess.
Alright, y'all. We had a good wrap up. This was our after, would you even call it a party? This is our after, ramble for the 1 month at Freddy's event. I had such a blast getting to put this event together and host it, and getting to add a little, like, tiny little, mini little storyline to the whole thing. I'm glad some of you really enjoyed the ending cutscene that I put together with Catalyst. That's the character's name. And glad you guys were there and being so engaged. It really has re-sparked my interest in content creation again. But despite all that, and despite how much it's reignited my passion for doing these streams, another passion of mine is about to be ignited. And so streams and all content on this channel going forward are gonna go back to being on big hiatuses again. It's gonna be a bit till I stream again, possibly. We're just gonna take every opportunity we possibly can to start work on our show, or continue work on our show, or take time to ourselves. So as much as I had a good time putting this whole event together and going through the whole thing over the course of August is over now. It's now September, and it's time to move on to the next stage of the channel and the next stage of our lives. And that basically amounts to going back to streaming barely ever and working on a show in the background when we get the chance to. So that's gonna be it from us. I've been Virus. She's been Angel. You guys have been the extras. Thank you guys so much for joining us for this little ramble. Thank you for anyone who listened to us talk about the dreams we hold. And hopefully we'll see you guys stick around for future streams, future content from us, and of course to see the production of the show through to its end, when we release the pilot and finally put it out there. Our baby, our pet project. But right now we're just gonna end stream here, head out, and go relax, and yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one. Mwah! Daisuke. Love you guys, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.